Alright. Hello everyone. Hello everyone. How's everyone day? Ame Gakita and also hello Devin son. Alright. My throat is not feeling that well. But yeah, I'm gonna eat a bag of chips. Yeah, baby, Shiona. Let me some medication first. Actually, more like it's indicating a supplement, but yeah, I will be eating some potato. I will be kind of like eating some potato chip. Yeah, I'm actually. All right. You throw like 5 times today. I'm actually feel like I'm getting sick due to the weather today. I don't know. I mean, the weather has been kind of like being weird on my end, dude. At least that's what it seemed to me. Which is the reason why I'm not gaming today. Because I was gonna talk about it. Like, normally I will be gaming around this timing. I know most people will be like thinking that, hey, Ame Gakita, are you not gaming? It's just night chat. Like, night chat once in a while, yes. But will I give up on playing game instead? Hell yeah. Because right now I'm actually my mind right now is having some sort of hate. Like, I'm not sure is it something wrong with me or what. Is it due to the weather or what's not? It's that I'm actually having a little bit of headache. So that's the reason why I'm just gonna eat a bag of chip. The thing that I drink, the medication I ate just now was basically for the stomach though. The one is for to build up the immune system, and it say that it specifically to eat it before food. I mean, I can go and cook some noodles, but let's just eat potato chip. It's much easier. And how long on holiday? Heading on holiday, holiday. I mean, the weather is really not very nice lately. Like, I feel like, like if my tree is going to this, oh no, I feel a bit weird. Yeah, it's going to. It's kind of like signaling to me like, Ame Gakita, you better be careful. The weather is gonna be so damn bad for you that you're gonna get sick along the line. So, yeah. Like, as much as I want to do gaming right now, I don't want to risk dying over playing a game though. You got Sunday on new account already, right? That's good for you. So how you gonna build Sunday with another character? Build a Jingyan as well. Just to clarify, this is not ASMR stream, okay? I'm just eating a bag of potato chip, okay? Just eating, okay? Because the medication I'm gonna eat later, specific, like, there's two kinds of medication I have to eat. One I have to eat it before food, which is for the throat and the flu and whatsoever you want to call it. The other one specifically stated after for the food, which is technically like a painkiller for the headache. So the reason why, like, I could have done this long ago, but the thing is, right, I didn't think it was that bad. It was only right now that I was like, yep, definitely I can do, like, I can do talking stream. Just chatting, relax, talk, nothing wrong with it. But the moment when I was like trying to set out to play games, my mind just say, nope, no sorry. So Initially, I wanted to do Warframe Way stream just to do some like of the playing the like what was the Sominia or what that game part was. Like I wanted to play that, but I don't want to risk like oh no we're faint doing the live stream just because of the game. So yeah, I hope you guys can forgive me for like oh no we're not doing it. I mean like night stream talking just chit chat alright though. You haven't finished Battle Bell yet? No, take your time though. You decided on the new game account, so that's on you. Yeah, but hello there, how's it going? Right now, I'm just eating a bag of chip. Definitely not ASMR. You got nothing to do. Just like me. Got nothing to do. Just eat a bag of chip and chit chat. I don't think you guys can hear that loudly though. Actually, more like I had no idea. Can? Dude, I put my phone away from you guys and then you're telling me that everyone on reality can hear it. Hey, 这种 matter, is you still able to hear it? I freaking put the mic a bit further though. Dude, the phone on reality is like one arm away from my face, you know? Like I can put one arm in front of me and it's still freaking that far and you're telling me that the reality can hear it. I mean, mic is one thing, it's like a breath away, but is it really that loud? Damn. But let me clarify this. This is not ASMR, okay? This is just night chat. This is definitely not ASMR. It's not like everyone come to my live stream just listen to me eating a bag of chip though. Actually, most I prefer to eat my chips slowly though. I mean, like the other time I eat potato chip very, very fast. One bag, few seconds. But the thing is, right, potato chip in Singapore is getting like more and more ridiculous. Like back in Singapore, not back in Singapore, back in Japan, I get potato chip like dirt cheap and it tastes great as well though. And they are still branded in a way like Kelsby potato chip. One bag around just only like less than 100 yen is like, dude, that's insane cheap though. Like if I can stay in Japan and eat potato chip all day, I don't mind. But when I want to get a chip in Singapore, you're telling me that it cost me $2, $3? Like, dude, that's like freaking 2-3 times the price over Japan potato chip, and I'm like, dude, like eating potato chip for me is like became a luxury for somehow, some way, somewhat though. Dude, you say that you got food poisoning and you're telling me that you order like say spicy skin tofu. Is your stomach is going to be alright? No, definitely after that you're gonna have a hum situation, I guess. Have you even tried Jabu? I mean, when you get worse later on. stay, dude. You just stay hospitalized. How you gonna play your game? Just play it. Well, if Nike branded you in a way that I don't mind. Talking about games, right? There is, and I mean, like, I think I can remember I talked about it, the game, right? Infinite Nikki. That for some reason got into the subcar. For some reason, my throat just. Like the latest game, Infinite Nikki, like a lot. Like, I mentioned it about the game during the alpha period, and I said like, that seems like a not bad game, but I am never playing it. Because a lot of people say that, why there is no new character? Dude, it's a freaking game based off of female, for goodness sake. As you even managed to wake up from surgery just fine. Anastasia, I hate that a lot though. Like if I'm being honest, I don't want to get sick to the point that I must use a freaking dead though. Outslay the boss or out diva the diva. Yeah, true. The thing is, right, I initially want to like play the game, and then I said like the initial moment was like, hey, let's just see how feminist I can be. I was like, going to let's just show how feminist can a guy like me be, and a man like me be. But then I was like seeing a lot of people talking about it. I was like, yeah, definitely that's for safety reason. Don't play it. Because when I was checking up the lore, right, maybe in future it may become big. Maybe in future it may become big, but I don't see the. It's not saying that it's a bad game. Don't get me wrong. It's just that maybe it's just not for me, I guess. There's too much war in the history that everyone decided to fight like Bayonetta. Dude, just look at the Twitter right now. The number of online war happening on the internet is like insane though. Even like when I call out those problematic ones, those that always create trouble, when I call out the problem, the main issue, people just call me a hypocrite or call me racist or call me uneducated or stupid or idiot, and when they are the one that it's like I should be saying that to them, which is the reason why you don't hear me saying the word idiot or stupid all the time when referring to a person, because it never been nice. But the online war is really like able to make me toss it again though, and honestly I don't really like this. Like it's the same thing as that one reason why I don't play mobile game or why I don't play first person shooting game. It bring up the toxicity of a person, regardless of what the genre. It's like people in the community, they say you know. Like, dude, seriously, if you're bad at the game, obviously you don't go around attacking other people. But the thing is, right, when people is trying to troll you and then you stop, and then slowly you also can become toxic along the line, is definitely not a good thing though. And I was considered one of the best players in Dota, Mobile Legend, Extraordinary one. Like a lot of mobile games I used to be very good at them though. Being toxic on COD and Dota, dude. I used to play Dota so much to the point that I don't even care anymore. Yeah, legit, I can play Dota for like the whole night. Like just even if I lose like 10 rounds in a day, I would just play it, understand the mechanic, understand the new meta, understand the new style that people love to do. Like it's always part of learning every single time. Dota has always been how I play. No, the issue is that how when people play it with you, that is when I always tend to say that there's a lot of problem though. Yeah, I don't really want to like sell a account whatsoever. I mean like, if people are good at it, just let them be good at it. Don't selling an account just because you bring the rank to a high level and then they don't learn. Not worth it. So the thing is, right, a mobile game, MLBA, having fun is one thing, but it's the moment where you want to win that is when toxic start to come out though. Sunday never changed his clothes, he just changed his outer. Dude, that didn't I say that before? Did I not say it? I said that Sunday only changed his coat only though. He just changed his coat from a business suit to a hoodie. Yeah, it was a business suit to his hoodie though. He just changed. They only changed the outer. Dude. He's an escapist in a way, you know. Like, even when Jace free him. Even if Jade free him, he's technically like on the run, you know. Like you can tell, like you can just see like Jade never said that. Oh, I'm the one who free Sunday. Like legit, you never hear that from Jade. Like even when we meet Jade, like because the thing is like if Jade is really like helping Sunday, she will actually like help him escape in the first place. But then after that, Sunday also kind of like highlight that he needed to tie up some loose end. And the story that we seen in the current event was basically that he was trying to tie out the loose end, which is basically the leftover order. Because he knew how to handle it, despite others. It's like other people are there are tuner out there. There are other people who can do it, and yet only Sunday can do it. It's like why? Because he was supposed to do this kind of thing in the first place. So you have to mute for a while. The medication was too effective. I have to blow my nose a little bit. He made appearance differently for others' eye. The thing is, right, didn't like the thing is, right, it's really like it was mentioned that Harmony can do this kind of thing. And did not Robin did the same thing? like didn't Robin, the sister, who is also who is also kind of like being close to Harmony in a way, able to do the same thing? Imagine the one that can't be affected. How would I say it though? Well, Young kind of like indicate that in the story already. Like, it's not that they can't be affected. To them, they are affected. It's just that. To what extent do the person being affected realize that he had been under effect? You know what I mean? It's only like depends on how, because even Well was affected. He only knew there was something wrong when he go after him and realized that it was Sunday. Was he aware that it was Sunday? He wasn't. Because if he was aware, he would immediately like stop him in the first place. It's just that he wasn't aware it was Sunday. Maybe. Not sure though. They never like indicate like is it because of those or. I mean like in the way I was also kind of like said that Espion do play a huge part. If it's freaking like based on the law 6,000 years old, I think that is a high possibility though. More so that they kind of like want to indicate that like when I saw the story for Hokkaido Impact. I saw the story already. They are trying to like indicate that Hokkaido Impact is in the same universe as Hokkaido Star Rail. Like initially I was like saying like some sort of parallel world, but the way Sparkle appeared and the way Sparkle fight with, like the way Sparkle fight is like, yeah, they are definitely trying to put it in the same universe. So they are trying to indicate that Silver Wolf and not Blonde, yeah. Silver Wolf and Welfiang are from that universe. The imaginary tree. Dude. I mean, like, they put the freaking symbol in the form of a tree, what can I say? Now, the thing is, right, they also trying to highlight that Genshin also part of the universe, though. And the so-called the damning evidence, like I've been saying, like they will be slowly tying out Genshin to Hokkaido Star Rail, and the fight at Nala was the so-called smoking gun. Because they keep saying like the sky is fate, like the only thing that is considered fate is only in Hokkaido Impact. And then I realized that, hey, just mate, if that is the case, but then when I was like considering that, I was like, just mate, if that's the case, isn't like we gonna see something like Hokkaido Impact stuff in Genshin one day? And the one that kind of like deemed the confirmation was basically when Chao meet his master though. Yeah, the only issue is that, right, in Genshin Impact, they are trying to use the word heavenly principle. Last time I was with Richie-san like doing a lot of like confirmation on about the heavenly principle in Genshin Impact. It was called the heavenly principle. It's just that one of the shade one of the four shade was a person who can control time and space and win. Which is a perfect person in the game in Honkai Impact. So at that time, I was like one of the few people who've been saying that Genshin Impact and Honkai Impact always have a link. People say I'm crazy. And now they are tying up all the loose ends into one and saying that it's all a multiverse. Oh, well, no. I mean, like, it wasn't that obvious in the past. Even when they show the unknown god with the corrosion, right? People never really indicate as Honkai Impact in the past. Only like Honkai Impact player who know about it will understand it. Like when we meet against the unknown god, she shows sign of corrosion, but like not really anyone who like take note of it. It's just that as time passed by, when more and more evidence indicate that like even when MiHoYo start with the sky is fate, no one give a damn care. When Dragon Shogun talk about every single thing being kept to ensure the safety of her people, no one bat an freaking eye. And even if Zhongli said it, like Zhongli and Venti just kind of like being vague in a lot of things. So at the end of the day, it's like there is a lot of questionable thing about that unknown god, as well as the fate is the interface, the sky is fate. Like these two headlines have always been questionable. And as the story passes by, it's very kind of like obvious that yup, they are going with like maybe it's just part of the universe. It was like so-called parts of the universe because there are like people going with the theory that Tefa had already been destroyed long ago. But whether is that true or not is hard to say. The funny thing is that in Genshin Impact, in case anyone want to know, level 90 like before, like a lot of people always say that level 90 wasn't worth it. As time passed by, it became like, yup, definitely worth it. Just leveling your character all the way to 80 is enough to kill the game at that time. I think MiHoYo kind of like forced us to do it. You have to do essay. Go ahead and do your essay then. I'm just gonna nothing too much. Eat some potato chip. Oh. Oh yeah. I almost forgot that I never really like check out. So are you even supposed to be doing our essay? Or is it impossible to do because you don't have the boot? Then use that then. God on your side today. Dude, don't offend your God though. Imagine you say that after that, the next day the God decided to abandon you. Wouldn't that be bad? Hmm. Hmm. In case anyone is still wondering, I always tend to go for sour cream and onion potato chip. Don't know why. It's like it's always been one of my favorite though. Not really into BBQ flavor, if anyone is interested, but probably because the sour cream taste in it made me prefer it. Mm. If you're gonna eat a lot, I would prefer to choose a flavor that I prefer. Mm. Homemade sour cream onion. It's not easy to make though. Like you can definitely just add sour cream and onion, but the thing is, right, how are you gonna add that to the potato chip though? Because I have no idea how they make it though. The highest level of abyss dish on Hokkaido Empire. Ever noticed that why they call it Inconscient Spinal Abyss? Like one of the funny, like the thing is, right, one of the funny theory I came out last I think it was like not last year, like last time. I made a freaking funny theory saying that imagine that Spinal Abyss was actually basically a different dimension, like kind of like a parallel different dimension to Hokkaido Abyss stage. Because initially when they kind of like talk about Cell story, right? Like when in the past when they do like when indicate Cell story, we know that Cell story was basically like he got corrupted. So in the funny thing was like in like although it wasn't obvious, I actually make the theory at the time was like, what if the corruption of Cell was technically the one and the same to why the corrosion in Hokkai Impact is similar. Like I say that is it the one and the same? The only funny thing is that it's until when the Hokkai story released that indicate that it was the one and the same though. I don't need to do this from on my end. We can't like do that way earlier. I do it around like 7 hours ago. Later, if I do play game, it's probably around wait until like probably I will just wait until like 4 and then I'll just play the dailies or something along the line. You mean the one that you sent to me? I kind of forgot about that though. I kind of like forget about it. It's not I haven't watched it, it's like I watch it and then I kind of forget about it. Yes, I know. It's just that I kind of like a lot of things I watch, I kind of forget it though. Which is the reason why sometimes when I do random chat, right? Like why I don't like do it like 2-3 days after. It's like I always tend to do it like do all the research and then look after it and then kind of like write a script of it. Like I have to write a freaking script for it to make me remember though. It's one of the reasons. Like it's just that it kind of like one of the reasons why like when doing learning Japanese, right? It took me like most people would learn reading like 2-3 years. For me, it took me way longer because it was harder for me to remember stuff though with my brain. And I don't want to like heavy emotion right now. Like legit, I don't want to. Even if I love badly, right? Even or hardly or whatever you want to call it, I feel like I will also suffer from the headache. Dude, I'm still eating the potato chip. I haven't even eat the medication though. Dude, I haven't finished this freaking bag of potato chip. It's still like freaking long though. Let me if my yeah, I will definitely watch it if I have to remember things. It's just that a lot of things have been forgetful, like especially more so that the online war that is happening on the internet. Just in case anyone are not aware, it's basically about the toilet race issue. The funny thing is, right? If it's about the Japanese versus black, I would definitely like say that okay, that's fine. Out of nowhere, like even I'm trying to keep myself calm so that I don't go and burst one of my vein. I mean, I really, even though I have 9 billion life, doesn't mean that I wouldn't die. Mexican decided to step in, or Spanish decided to step in, who know where they come from also started to step into this race war. It's like, dude, no one is bearing an eye to real life war, trying to stop the real life wars. People are now starting another internet war along the line. It's like, what the hell is that though? Like, there is legit black character in games, in anime, in manga, and no one bat an eye to them. Like, I myself have quite a few favorite black character, and like a lot of people just say that, where were they? Never seen that before. Welcome. Like, the funny thing is, right, I still recall the time when people say that, oh, because black character, there's no main black character. Dude, there's like legit a lot of them. People saying like they don't know they exist. And they say they must take over Japanese artwork, so just to prove their point. Is like, dude, since when are Japanese black? And I was like, the back moment I was like, since when was Japanese black? And then some people who step in say that, oh, what's happened? The other side just say that, oh, they hate black, they are racist. People who don't even understand the context start saying, oh, you're racist along the line. Yeah, internet. Everyone with a freaking brain rot. Let's see. Playing 8 games, dude. I'm playing like 5 games already, costing me like a lot of time though. Like, the thing is, right, I remember, like, even like one of the oldest anime or manga series, the Shaman King, there's like freaking one of the main hero who is a freaking black as well though, who is Chocolate Love Daniel. In case anyone can't see it, Joko or Chocolate is an African American. One of the main cast. No one bat an eye to him. Like, there's just so many black characters in games that people just say that, oh no, we must make other people black instead. Like, I don't understand the logic anymore though. Like, there are just so freaking many black characters. Like, even Soul Eater black character itself got black character and people decide to black other character instead. It's like, seriously? One of the best supporting character in the game, people say that there is no black in the series. Seriously? He's like one of the best character in the game, people just kind of like forget about him along the line. And there's even like, which one was it? Let me see whether I can remember a lot. There's this, like, even like one of my favorite game, Lisa, like Dead or Alive, Lisa, who is freaking a black South American, a freaking black sassy character. Like, dude, I don't understand why people say that it's like no main black character in game. Like, dude, they freaking have in game as well. Like, even Nikkei itself. Let's not say about Nikkei. Nikkei itself, we got Volume, who is a freaking black. And then we got Noise, part of her group, also a freaking black. We got even Arya, who is also part of their team as well, who is way blacker than anyone in the game. And at the back of my mind, I'm like, why are people complaining there is no black in game? Dude, there are! They don't look thick enough. And the funny thing is, right, volume, area, and noise, all three of them are one of my favorite game character in Nikkei. So yeah, it just pisses me so much off about how people always start on the internet war without even understanding the logic of what they are saying. Just step in and just say that, dude, I can't watch it, I can't show it, okay? I can't show it. On stream, I mean, like, there is some sort of copyright if it's a song. I've been tried before, you know. By copyright claim. Like, if it's kind of like video, it's fine. It's when it includes music, that's an issue though. Hold on. Even like me watching Nikkei chapter, copyright. I mean, like, music wise, like anything that includes music wise itself, they will just say that. Even like they say, oh, it includes the music. Let's just go and put that. If not, just. Let me just. Normally, I just do this. Mute or song. Mute, like the most easier one. I mean, like, I can mute song, but the one that make it even faster is just basically just mute the whole damn thing and then just move on. I mute a lot though. I have to like mute out, like, one of the reasons why I don't don't recommend some of the like reverse, but it's like for music wise, Project Diva, that one I definitely can't escape though. Like Persona itself also got hit. Persona got hit. Somehow Getting Over It got hit. Hololive Error also got hit. Monster Hunter, I don't even want to give a damn care because Monster Hunter always kind of like copyright shot all my video back then. So yeah, that's one of the reasons why if there is a music, why I kind of like has to be very, very careful. Dude, indie included. If they copyright within the YouTube system, YouTube will indicate as copyright. I mean, like, I will show you already. Hololive, even they are under company, the game that was created was under indie. They was just still claim it as under Hololive. So it's best not to. So the best way is just don't. If any video include music, it's best not to do it. Because the thing is, right, YouTube copyright system always kind of like been one of the questionable, one of the questionable system in the whole world, at least from how I look at it. Like, even if I'm just playing a game for it, they will just indicate that no, we must copyright strike. Even if it's not copyright strike, okay. Even if it's not a copyright strike, it's just a copyright claim, it still affect my video. Sometimes they will add app to it, or sometimes they will add this or whatever. But it's the same thing like earlier when if anyone will see some of my past Project Diva video, right? It include apps, but I'm not modelized. Which is the reason why I have not been streaming Project Diva for a very long while. Like, I know some of you guys will definitely know that I used to play Project Diva a lot, to the point that I can stream it on a daily basis. But I kind of like have to stop because of, I don't want to, I don't know where they just decided to say that, oh, we're gonna copyright strike you because you're using a lot of things. Maybe one, or I mean, like, maybe once or twice I might do it, but not often now. It's always like, there was even one time when I received a message, email, indicating I shouldn't play that song on stream, and I was like, wait, what? I didn't know that was a thing. I was like legit didn't know that was such a thing. So I kind of like, after the incident, I kind of like just careful look through like which one can be streamed on YouTube or what's not. It's like, dude, it's just so stupid though. But then I mean, like, in a way, I can't really kind of fault Sega for it. Because the thing is, right, if Sega put it within the game, in a way they do have some copyright, like they got some copyright. And then after that, the Sony themselves for some reason also have some copyright. And then the artists themselves also have the copyright. So when you, like, imagine like you're playing one Hatsune Miku's music. Oh, no way, you have to pay 3 people, Sony, Sega, and the artist for their royalty, right? And the YouTube system was just indicating that this video will be under monetization, and that this has to be like pay out to the artist. You wouldn't get any money. And like even for just one small little 5-minute moment, to them it's like, and in no way we're gonna just say that we're gonna let you. It's like the whole damn video became theirs. Even if you do like 7-hour live stream, 10-hour live stream, a freaking 24-hour live stream, the YouTube system just said that nope, it belonged to them. So I'm kind of like, unless I'm playing like Project Diva for the sake of like just playing it, then that will be a whole new different story. That is if I feel like that video is not going to be mine anymore. Some say no. No, the thing is, right, reaction video is really kind of like one of the things why like I hardly do it nowadays. Not saying like I don't do it, it's just hardly I do now. I hardly do it nowadays. Like I used to do quite a few of them back in the day. I mean, Vanessa, you are one of the oldest viewers, you should know about it. Like the reason why when I do random chat, like one of the reasons why I do random chat, one of the things I always make sure I do is always giving credit. Like it's so obvious every time when I kind of like showcase in my video. Like anyone who go to any of the detail or the description below, it's always I add in the source. I add in like which thumbnail I use from which anime, what's the character name, who is the video, I have to like link it even all the way to their video. I always do it that like most of them to indicate that the original source. If I feel that some of the source are questionable, I will not put it in. Like I don't want anyone to go and start pressing wrong information. So some of the information I want to add in. But if I can, even for the thumbnail, I will go and source it out and just say that, hey, this is from this person, give credit, everything, 100% you have to give them. Like this always been one of the things I always been very, very sensitive. Not saying like it's a bad thing. It's just that imagine if I don't give it and then people out of nowhere start attacking me saying like, oh, I did not credit all this, I did not credit that. Dude, I knew because I've been hit by when I was doing live stream just playing music game, and imagine like being held by indie is one thing, it's being held by freaking company that is another issue. It's like ridiculous, yes, but I don't want Sony coming after me even when in the past I worked for them as a VTuber. I freaking worked as a Kobo VTuber for Sony because the company I worked for at the time as a Kobo VTuber at the time was freaking under Sony. It's very confusing, yes, but the contract when I signed it, they specifically indicate in the last line, no matter what, all of it is under the right of Sony. Like, wow, damn, I didn't know about that. So yeah, I don't really want to bother about Sony anymore. And also the way Sony have been feeling over the past few years, it's I know some people will be saying like, isn't it like feeling over the past few months, like Concord situation or layoff situation? Dude, Sony have been on the losing end for who know how long. When it's not about like I think I covered the situation when they have the premium project shut down, when they have like Japan studio shut down. Like it's not that, it's really like long before when Sony decided to release like PS4, which is really like kind of like having like questionable spec at the time, and then after that they have a lot of game having like, oh, if it's too centralized cannot be in game. When the game is too or even like some of the Japanese game could like, even like I can even hit list all the way to PSP era, not PS Vita, PSP, the very old first portable PlayStation they ever released. They freaking already have like some sort of agenda or ideology back then where they say that, oh, some of the game are too sexualized for the Western culture. Not allowed. Some of the game have sexy character in game. Not allowed. Please censor them as much as you can. Like, dude, a lot of game, like a lot of the older Japanese game never get to the Western in the past. It's because of the freaking Western, which Sony, with their stupid ideology and agenda that actually just want to bring the world to a so-called safe and not inclusive of whatsoever thing that they think is bad for the player base. It's like, dude, then explain why do people love character that with a sexy body, or even like men with a hot body, or whatever you want to call it. Like, dude, like Venice-san, if like, can you deny like playing like MiHoYo game and telling me that you wouldn't let girls men with hot body? Like, it's the same thing. Anyone who play games always like, girls love to see a hot guy and guys love to see a sexy lady along the line, and I don't understand why some people don't understand the logic though. Yeah, I still remember when some of the game, like, it's just basically an automate game where the main heroine is a female, like the main female going after, say it's hot guy, with one of the guy basically always keep showing his muscle no matter what. It never made into the Western country. So it's really kind of like insane seeing like this kind of thing happening back in the days, and they always say that, oh, this is not safe. Like, dude, you're telling me that in real life men can show their body in real life, but game you can't show, or you can't show a man with a sexy body. It's like, what logic is this? Like, in what world are we living in? Like, Sony is really having like that kind of issue long way who know when ago, and it's really one of the things that I don't understand why people always say like it should not be a thing. It's like, dude, it's already been a thing like who know how long when. If people say like DI never exists long ago, it's like it really like kind of like existed long ago. It wasn't that obvious though. It wasn't like in what many people say of that if affecting, because it's like Japanese people creating Japanese game, creating Japanese anime, creating Japanese manga only for Japanese. It wasn't like meant to be spread to the world. It's just that I was also one of the few people who helped to spread it to the world, so I actually kind of like feel guilty for that though. Because it's like, when you talk about anime, when you talk about manga, when you're so passionate about a lot of chapter, you definitely want to find comrade, you want to find people who love this kind of thing, and obviously one of the way is to spread the love for it. So in the past, when I start doing like blogging, like when I do blogging about every single thing, I write article about it, I share like the passion of the love for every chapter I come across, and how I think that some of them may end up being a popular anime, which a lot of my prediction came true. One of the things that I always kind of like wonder, like, what the spread too much? Because the spread of anime is always kind of like, in the past it wasn't that much. Like I still remember like last time when I go to anime convention, the space was so huge that you can just and at the same time there's not a lot of booths, and basically you can just basically walk around, enjoy, look at all the anime, look at all the thing that is in and out at the time. like even buying Takimakura was even like a simple task, but nowadays it became like once you buy Takimakura, some people will just judge you. If a Takimakura is too sexy, they will still judge you. It's like, dude, even nowadays, if I go to anime convention, you want to buy a Takimakura, for some reason it's so hard to. So it's really one of the moments where I kind of like wonder, like, has anime really like evolved over the year to the point that even like you go to an anime expos, anime expo convention or whatever. I mean, like when I was living in Japan, when I went to Dia 1, it's like it never changed. It was still the same. It was, you can still buy Takimakura. But when you go to any other places in other countries that is not Japan, basically it's a whole different story. And I really like, and when I say it's really different, is that freaking hell, if people can wear a freaking swimsuit and cosplay that swimsuit and just put just basically like legit people who wear just swimsuit like bikini or one piece, whatever you want to call it, and then they just put a hair wig and just cosplay in one of the Japan convention. It's like, and they said, oh, that's a character. It's like, oh, super lashy, you know. It's like, it's common in Japan, but when you go to other country, like even in Singapore, I still remember there was even a case where they say that there was some Karen who say that no, the cosplay is too. What was the thing? To sexualize. Let me see if I can still find that. It was so ridiculous news back then though. Okay, found it. Woman call police over underboot display at Anime Festival Asia 2013. It happened in freaking 2013. It's like freaking 11 years ago, and I still remember that story. And I still remember because of that. I remember it was because of that because you guys have to understand, the cosplayer cried. Like the cosplayer was really legit crying at the time. It pissed a lot of people at that scene. I still remember I witnessed it myself. Now, later on, I remember someone who decided to just say that like they actually freaking, like someone legit, like the next day, like freaking, I think it was called I can't remember, like someone actually freaking like okay, I'm not sure which was it hentai mask or was it Fenty mask. Just to prevent myself from getting myself too deep and get banned on YouTube. Okay, found it. Someone legit, like someone legit on the next day cosplay as that. Like legit after the incident, like the incident happened on Friday, the next day Saturday, someone legit cosplay at that and said that, oh, it's female showing their underboob is a bad thing. Okay, a guy decided to step in and just say that, oh, let's cosplay something even more yabai. So it was really one of the funny things that happened on Alpha, but it happened 2013, 11 years back. So the only issue on that end is that there was a rule later on set by the organizer, like saying like, please prevent from cosplaying character with underboobs. And it was, I think that was also one of the incidents that caused a lot of people to actually say that girls with like showing their underboob is a bad thing. Like, dude, if anime, they're just kind of like showcase a character, showcase the character design, showcase to the love for the character. Like, that's one of the reasons why many people became cosplayer. But all it took was just one bad egg, one stupid idiot Karen to create problem for others, and back then it was enough to affect the community as a whole. Now, looking at the current internet war right now, it's really like no longer just one Karen. It's multiple people claiming themselves as community, claiming themselves as someone who is representative of a community when they don't even do shit. They don't even they're trying to say that, like, instead of like me or my, like, I always tend to use the word my opinion, my idea, my speculation, my random chat. I always say it's my and my alone. But those kind of people, they will say that we, us, they, them. They never use the word me or I. And even if they say, even if you want apology from them, the only thing you get from them is basically an F you, shut up. So at the end of the day, right, it's really kind of like, when you come across this kind of thing, when you're trying to like having a like, I believe some people will say having a critical talk or a nice talk or whatever you want to call it, it's like, to me, it's just basically speaking to a freaking wall that it's just basically not worth my time. Like, even at time when you kind of like stretch a rubber band to the maximum tension, it is going to snap in one moment where everyone just kind of like just out of nowhere just talk about it, make noise about it, and not understanding back to the point that what made the rubber band snap, the one who is pulling it, who make it to the maximum content, the tension, or whatever you want to call it. So the issue on the internet war in recent months, it's really kind of like accumulate of so many things that is so damn bad that it's already kind of like people is already kind of like aware of it, or already kind of like accumulate their anger, and once the bottle kind of like filled to the brim and burst out, it's going to burst out. You can't really stop it from not happening. And even for me, I kind of like just don't really like to bother with this sort of thing. It's like, why would I want to get myself in this kind of trouble when people just don't even bother to understand what is the main reason why people always call this kind of like issue, or having this kind of like trying to solve the issue. It's always kind of like so hard talking about it, even for me, and I just don't even care about it anymore. But on the other hand, seeing as more and more people starting to kind of like realize the situation on hand, understanding the issue, talking about it, more and more people starting to ironically woken up to the situation. It's kind of like just showcase that it's not just about the issue on hand that is causing the main race issue. Even like, I won't deny, back in the day in Singapore, there was even like people die because of a race war though. And in case anyone are not aware, Singapore, who is well known for being anti-racial, was racist back in the past. So there is something called the 1964 race riot, which basically was the violence between Malay and the Chinese in Singapore following the merger with Malaysia. And it was considered one of the worst prolonged war in Singapore, where there is like people legit dying and many people suffer the injury because of it. And it was one of the reasons why it kind of like indirectly lead to the independence of Singapore. And what a lot of people tend to not realize, like overseas, a lot of people tend not to realize about this story, is that it was stemmed from the hatred for Singapore Chinese by the then Prime Minister of Malaysia. So when that actually happened back in the days, he kind of like just indirectly said that, oh, the Chinese should not be on the top, it should be the Malay. So in like even till now, there is some sort of like Malay supremacy in the current era. Whether you guys realize it or not, it is a thing that happened even till now. Now, that kind of mentality do die down over the years. Doesn't mean that there is no one doing it. Like at least the relationship between Singapore and Malaysia is kind of like being addressed and kind of like dying down over the year, but it doesn't mean there is no people within Malaysia who always think that there is some sort of like Malay supremacy. It's the same mentality of something what we call the white supremacy. And because of that, right, the Chinese, who was kind of like one of the working class back in the years in the 90s, they kind of like F out with them and just start the war. And the reason why I kind of like see similarity between the the racial riot in 1964 versus the in current era is basically, it's not about the white supremacy or black supremacy. It's like, if it's just only white supremacy, I think that is their mentality. It's the moment when the black start fighting back. When the black start fighting back, it's the same way as why the Chinese back in the days fight against the Malay. Was because they just say that F you, we start the fight. And because of that incident, Singapore made a rule. Make a rule that a lot of people even till now dare not to go against. And that is like, in Singapore, if you are a racist, that's a crime. And I kid you not, man can be charged for racist comment itself. You make a racist comment, you got a crime. So you can be fined for $5,000 or imprisonment not exceeding more of 3 years or even both. Meaning to say that even if you make one racist comment and then you make a second comment, you're gonna end up at additional 5 more years. So in Singapore, if you're racist, that's a crime. Singapore have to make the harder choice because of this stupid happening, because of the race war between the Malay and the Chinese back in the 1960s. So it's not like it happened part of like out of nowhere. It was tension after tension after tension, that to the point that the rubber band snapped and that caused the fight. And when I see the current black and white war on the internet, on the American soil, on whatever you want to call it, it was the same thing. It never end well. And the only way to stop it was, again, make a simple rule. Racist comment or racist action will be considered as a crime. That has always been one of the stronger rules that lead to Singapore to have a multiracial harmony, unlike you see in many other countries. And that is one of the reasons why I always try to push against racism, why I always been pushing for government to make racism a crime, a lonely fight. I've been pushing for that idea, yet everyone just say that you're a racist, you're whatsoever. It's like, dude, I helping black, I get racist. I calling up their problematic, I get called racist. I helping anyone, I'm being a racist. It's like, dude, no matter where I go, I get called racist. It's like, is it because their ideology is something along the line? It's like, it happens over the years. Like, why war in the past always start racial issue, religious issue, ideology differences. It's always like war start out over this stupid, all the tribal stupid thing, that people tend to not realize that why we have to learn history is precisely to prevent our current era from making the same mistake. But current era people are so brain rotten, are so full of toxicity, that they never understand the issue on hand, and they are now going backwards, where they are starting war over tribal thing, starting war over racial issue, and it's just full of BS no matter how I look at it. how do you activate elemental vision? Keyboard? Isn't it just basically just... I never play keyboard. I use controller, so I can't understand. There should be one little eyes at the top, right next to the map. The small little mini map. The eyes. An eyes looking icon. During hateful remark is a simple matter that should help it, so there's no really exception and help the problem later. It never die down no matter what. Racist comment, right, is one thing. It's just that trying to fight against racism by enlightening people to ideas and understanding the mistake in the war is always been the way to go. That's how peace talks start. But the thing is, like I mentioned, it's really not a one-day war that happened out of nowhere. It's tension after tension after tension to the point that trying to put back a snap rubber band is just too hard. No one even bothered to try to recycle the snap rubber band. No one trying to reuse the snap rubber band. They just throw it away. So at the end of the day, it just became so pointless to the point that no one give bare an eye, saying that, oh hey, we start the war and then we just move on. People will not talk about it for around 1 week, but then 1 month later, another similar case issue happened. By then it became worse, and then after that people will forget, and then it give it another few moments, people talk about it again, it became even more worse. So the issue with on the internet war is that they never die down. People will always make it even worse. It will only escalate. Sorry. It will just go up and just never go down. Let's just say in those simple terms. It's always like internet is always full of, like I always say that it's like people never want to stop a war for somehow, some way, somewhat reason. And when people, like, what makes it even more worse is that ignorance sometimes make the worst thing go wrong. And it really shows, like, one of the things, like when I talk about on Twitter itself, is that it's fine if you don't understand the situation, but at least understand the full content. It's just that, like I mentioned, that when people say that, hey, why do you guys fight? Oh, because they hate black. And the next moment you start saying, oh, it's a race issue. It's like, toilet washing, whatever you want to call it, it's never been a good thing. It's just that when people start using like victim card or race card or whatever you want to call it, it's like that became, oh no, it became there is a reason for the war, and people will always try to find ways to continue the war, and even if it die down within a month or two, it will be worse by then. And I won't be surprised that one day it will escalate to even people dying from it though. That what happened back in Singapore. A lot of people are already mad. Sooner or later that tension is going to snap to the point that of no return, and by then it will be too late. One of the things I've been doing in my random chat, one of the things I've been doing and being vocal about it, is to prevent that foreseeable future. It's so obvious to me. But many people don't see that. Many people don't understand that rubber band don't stretch infinity. It will snap after a long tension. It will break no matter what. And by then, the damage will be irreparable. It will be so bad that by then it will become a war. It's already a war as what I predicted. Right now, it's just only a part of it. Imagine out of nowhere, people from like DEI start stepping in. People of like LGBT start stepping in. Imagine like people of every community start stepping in. Like right now, it's really in that direction already. It's heading to that direction. To me, trying to stop it is just basically trying to stop a volcano from erupting. So that's the reason why I kind of like give up on this kind of war, because it's just not worth it. At this point, it's more like they went off how many people participate in this conflict. Yeah, true. That is very, very true though. Because regardless of like how we want to stop this kind of war, people never understand the true purpose of the war. It's only by understanding the full contents, by educating people, by enlightening people through understanding what caused the whole issue, that will be fine. But again, like I mentioned, stubbornness, ignorance is really part of the reason why it never stopped. People will always fight for a stupid cause. And that's one of the reasons why World War I and World War II started. It was all because of their stupid ideology and stubbornness that they want to go for. Like even if that's not the case, if you think about it, right? I know this one is kind of like something like I don't really want to use it's a different N word, but let's call it the Germany army in the past. The Germany army in the past started the war because they wanted land. They wanted to get rid of a Pacific race. They want to start a so-called genocide. Now, because of it, right, if there is a lot of like online or even books saying like if they win, if Germany of the past win, the issue is that the reason why they started it was because of one person with a what they call it a funny mustache. His idea was that he talked about how the race have been suppressed, how they are supposed to be on the top, how everything supposed to be the way to go, like they should be the one leading. Now, looking at the similarity between that part and the current era, is the black not trying to be like trying to lead the black in a way? Aren't they being so-called trying to indicate that they are being suppressed? Aren't they supposed to be saying like they are supposed to be one of the top people, or the even though the words say all men are equal? The thing is, right, there are many people who is doing the same thing as what that guy did in the past, whether we all like it or not. It's just that people are not realizing that not being like having the same idea as that Germany in the past doesn't mean that they won't do the same thing. It's just how people go about it. So in current modern era, if you're looking at it, black is trying to indicate like, let's gather all the black. Like they want to indicate that they represent black. They want to indicate that the black are being suppressed. They're trying to use the word they hate the black. And they use that as the reason to cause hatred among other races to so-called start a war. And when that happens, who is the one to stop them? No one. It will be so bad. It will be so damn bad that I won't be surprised that people even going all the way to other countries to start a war. And you kind of like being slowly lead into that direction. It's already kind of like being showcased to that it is going that direction. So it's really one of the things that I'm very, very, very afraid of. But this is the internet we are talking about, so it's really hard to know though. You gave up? Dude, you can still restart that, right? Let's see. Genshin. Vision. Key. Buy. It's on the road. How to use elemental site on PC. It's the middle mouse button. Or basically this. Did I just say that there is at the mini map at the top there is one eye looking thing? It's on the road. What is the name of the quest? No, like what is the name of the quest though? I can't help you right now. You have to give me the name of the quest. Bounty? Like the full name of the quest, for goodness sake. Are you saying the witty bounty? Chotto matte ne. Let me eat when you... Chotto mate. Let me go and throw the... Let me throw this bag of chip. I will finish it only. I go and wash my hands. I'll be right back. I'll help you once I get back. You've been circling around. I'm actually kind of confused about what your quest is about, but if it's just a short while, I can help. Dude, the thing is, right, I thought miHoYo would add in a story about, I thought for a short while, right, like miHoYo would add a story about the interaction of Neverlin and Zhongli in the game, but instead they decided to say that, nope, there's no story for it. And I was like, you guys have no idea the disappointment I have to suffer. Why they don't add, like, they freaking put Zhongli and Neverlin in the same banner. At least give them a story for them, like having like them, like, and have another story funny moment where Zhongli is trying to avoid Neverlin again. That would be so nice. Instead, they never said, "Oh, we are going with that route." It's just that I mean, like, it is a thing though. They only kind of interact once. It would be funny if they interact twice again though. Especially in Genshin. Genshin, where the character of the game on the game is not dark enough for them. I wonder how people are going to like start a war over like the issue of like some of the character not dark enough. It's just not there. Son, which account are you using? So did I just say that I'll be back into it? Once I get back, I'll come to help you. Okay, never mind. I shall wait. But I also kind of like want to curious about this. Oh, fuck you. Fuck this Japanese. In case anyone want to know, this is one of my real friend in Japan. Dude, he got out too. It's one thing. It's this. This is the problem. He's freaking one of the wheeler in Japan. Bro for wheeling, dude. He's like I've been saying like a lot of my favorite character in the game has always tend to be either either Hydro or mostly I'll go for Electro. Imagine that he's freaking using R5 with like, dude, he's like, oh, his character is like, even Kokomi, he actually freaking C6 her though with an R2 of a signature weapon. And the one that he actually go all in was Ayaka with a mid-splitter R5. And obviously the constellation is mess. So yeah, I can never fight against him, but then again I can't even deny that he used to help me a lot back in the days. Like legit, like seriously legit, like he helped me a lot back in the days though. Like early part of the Genshin when I start, like was trying to build up a proper team, he was one of the people who helped me in the game so far that every time when I look at him it's like, dude, how the hell he spent so much money on it? Okay, you say on the road. I can't steal it though. Can you go to the nearest point of the checkpoint so that we can go from there? Yeah, I'm trying to highlight where the hell you are. Yes, I know. So using vision, right? Have you looked? You have to interact with the thing, right? Liye one, you have to like interact with the thing. So you have to interact with a total of 3 things though. You have to interact with 3 different things. Liye and Montage, you still have the problematic one. Because I didn't see anything. I'm just gonna assume they play a part. Apparently, if you drop item, it doesn't mean anything. Did it show anything yet? Now use it again for the second. There is a total of 3 though. It's only you to a total of 3. I'm not kind of using Kasha, is basically like fun in a way, but in terms of damage dealer, kind of like there is a lot I have on hand though. Are they part of it? I think they are part of it. Because they're in nowhere. Oh, nowhere, show a freaking monster in the middle of nowhere, and they don't draw anything. Yep, they are part of it. Now there's part 2, the part 3. Congratulate you. Yeah, this is one of the reasons why I don't do the montage bounty. Just follow TS. I think they are the one. This is the one. But they never draw anything. Got it. Got your Hello Jill. I got it. Here's your guy. Idea. Woohoo! Miss. Got your bounty. Yeah, I know that you were looking though. I know you were looking. That solves your problem, right? Time to go to your... Why party is so confusing? That's the reason why I don't do that. That's the reason why I don't do bounty for Lie or montage. Inazuma is still alright. Like Inazuma is still alright. Sumo is still alright. Fonda is still alright. Nala is so far even better. Oh, that's on you. I really level all my bounty, so I don't really have to do them. Even if they give money, like even if they give me money, I don't need to do that. I still end up doing it somehow, some way, somewhat during the times. I really got all my. I really freaking got the win for Nalan already. In case anyone want to know, it's basically this is how the wing will look like. Like I already got the wing for Nalan already. It's already done for me already. And it actually looked way good on a lot of characters so far. Actually, more so for Kasha, it's like it kind of like match her though, which actually made me really wonder. Like, did Pyro Alcon initially come from the feather flower? Finish all your bounty already? I mean, like so far you can only do 3 bounty per day for fighting. Have you done it? That's why. Am I not helping you right now? I'm helping you right now, you know, young lady. Just to left. Guess I will have to use a different team then. Lead the way after I change my team. What should I use for this time? Let's be a good healer in the team as well. Lead the way. Where is it now? Okay, over that car. Pyro. Dude, what is the element? What is the character weak to again? What is the enemy weak to? I don't want to. Oh, never use the wrong elemental though. It's weak to electro then, and I'm not using electro. If it's weak to electro, am I not using electro, or is it invulnerable to electro? So later it became everyone start using the word electro. Come. Ugh. That area car. Actually, I still like using Colleen at times though. Especially more so that she's using the same voice actor as the one who voiced Lapi in Nikkei. As well as the same person who voiced 2B. In case anyone are not aware, Lapi, Colleen, and 2B are all belonging to the same voice actor. I don't need to follow, she just do it. I can just stay here. I just need to follow her. What the hell were you doing? Like, oh no, wait, you start hitting... Lagging. Dude. If you are lagging, I think I might as well go and get another bag of potato chip and just eat it and then see how lagging you are. I don't finish one bag of chip though, I don't want to eat another bag of chips. So how are you gonna climb out there? Are you sure the place that we're going is up here? Oh, is this the one? A memo boxer. Huh. I see one chest over there, I'm like, dude! There's 2 chests that you never even do! Young Lily! Seriously? But he's walking on. Done? Can we also go... Dude, can we at least also kind of like... get your freaking chest, like, dude. You got chest, you don't even bother decking. Actually, also, what's your map completion though? I'm actually kind of curious. Okay, that has been a lot. Most of them is not even 100% yet, but... Do they even explore Shenyu? Like, dude. 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 You can physically get at least 40 pull out of the awesome aspiration for kudasai!
心がひるんでいると、いくら剣を振ろうとも、まるで鞘に収まったままかのように、誰も切ることはできない。
Like you freaking can get up to 40 poo! How is it that you explore Inazuma more than you explore other places? Oh god, please don't. This is one of the reasons why I have to keep my emotion in control, because I would never don't want to pop up my... Dude, this is one of the reasons why I hardly help you. I feel like I can pop up... every time when I help you or I'm trying to look at your map, it's like if I don't pop up one time to time, I'm gonna die. Even if it's gonna make me die. Dude, good, you can freaking get at least 40 pull out of the map exploration for Gonasai. It's not like 10 or 20 pull, it's like freaking 40 pull, around 40 pull though. What are you saving up for? A hot guy in this time. Same for the Power Arcanines. Dude, you only got like 19 days and 12 hours and 13 minutes to get in the way though. She is coming out on the next patch. Even though I'm looking at you doing moonwalk. Well, seriously. Find the one, where will it be? Oh, you just go for the shotgun. Damn. Yeah, shit. I never really go for a character. Like, I hardly go for a character signature weapon most of the time though. Are you dead?
度不意打ちそれやっはっそれ
Very nice.
射撃準備
Okay, at least that finish up everything right. There is only our 3 party. Are they happy with... What the hell is staying on my head though? Do you need help on the Whitley boss? I think you can solo most of Whitley boss with your Neverly in the way though. Actually, most of haven't even unlocked. Oh god, you haven't even unlocked. You haven't even unlocked other key now. Dude, how many stories have you not done? Why is the freaking mountain story not done?
決闘代理人の職を預かっている以上、私自身の意見は重要じゃない。剣がこの手にある。
Dude,
私はフォンテーヌの法律と規則を。
you unlocked Cameroon fight. Not even. Dude, those quests can give you up to a lot of poo, you know. I'm not gonna judge you. I'm gonna bang you in the head with a 3-meter back next time I see you. Dude, you are going to at least have 60 poo by then. If you freaking do the aspiration and the quest. Like seriously. You should have once you finish all the main quests, once you finish up the main exploration, you're gonna get at least 60 poo out of it though. Bare minimum 60 poo. Like legit, I can just say at least 60 poo bare minimum. You can get either more, there's no way you can get less than 60 though. At least bare minimum 60. Sumeru itself, this map exploration give up to at least 7 poo already though. Full map exploration give at least 7 poo. With the quest, it give out to nearly 20 poo. There's no way you won't get out at least a minimum 60 poo if you don't do them by now. You can get even more. Like seriously. So I don't need to help you on Genshin anymore. No more? Okay, since my first thing I'm gonna do, I'm just gonna go and do this part of the quest. The new event is here, yes. I mean, like you can either do it solo or you can do it with friends though. They did say that you can do it solo or you can. I'm not sure though. Doing it with friends. No, I'm not gonna do it with you. You're gonna lag. I swear that for some reason I feel like you're gonna lag. I thought it's only 2 people. Why is it 4 people? Dude. Dude, how am I gonna get up there? Dude. This really remind me of that one moment where I can't remember what game was it, but it's like you have to fit into the freaking. That was gross. Whoa, 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 whoa. Kind of like slowly get used to the gameplay, but actually quite not bad though. No wonder when someone earlier say that just spamming E. Use specially charge attack to not slime back into wit. What the heck? Are they just wanting us to use new character? Oh damn. They're just there's like there's just so many slime out there, and then they're just kind of like fighting over one freaking pose. What the? A foot. Ooh, big one now. Dude, where are you aiming at? Oops. That's what? Kachina use. Wait, what? So basically we just need to use Kachina this time. To right? So we just basically have to do this. Don't stop some more. So we basically just have to do this non-stop. Dude, what kind of spamming is this? They look so damn wrong! Everyone just spam. Okay, that has been quite a lot. What game logic is this? Can't believe this actually. That looks so stupid, but so far. Yes. You got a leg in the toilet or something. Naniga. Well, gonna meet with Void. I mean, like, they kind of like hint it in the trailer, is it not? Like, if they have a specific character appear in the trailer, right, it's really kind of like leading towards that direction, is it not? Yeah, the funny thing is a lot of people need to understand that for like the appearance of some specific character in Genshin or in any other game, right? When they kind of like highlight a specific things to start appearing, it's always tend to be like leading. It should be out in it's 3.2 because right now we are in 2.7. We are definitely in 2.7. So the next it should like Hesta is 3.0. Wait. Hesta is out in 3.0, right? Yeah, they say Hesta is out in 3.0. 3.2 will be out in, based on my calculation wise, is because 3.0 is out definitely in, we just only enter 2.7, so January will be 3.1. Then it should be out at around March. 3.2 will be out around March. Wait, ちょっと待って、am I wrong? 3.0 is 3.0 is January. 3.1 is March. Or May. It should be out in May, sorry. you have to consider 40 days. For Genshin Impact, Honkai Star Rail, and Xenoblade is 40 days. So it's like calculate 40 days. So right, the reason why I kind of have to count from Genshin Impact is that it's 2.7. 14 days right now is already like 14 days when you first like Sunday is already like it's already like 1 week already. So we have to like consider around 30 days. So it should like 3.0 will be out in January, mid of January. Then after that you add 40 days to January, is tend to be around end of February, which is March. And then March which is 3.1. So 3.1 for in March with any another 40 days, it should be around end of April. So it could be early April or May. Though I say May because it's kind of like by latest or by that around that period of time. So it depends on kind of which one you're looking at. You want to do a trend? What trend we're talking about? Show me on TikTok. If you see TikTok, I have to watch it after the stream though. I don't want to like I never like sometimes some people just say that doing reaction or whatever is just sound like content theft or something. Like it's kind of funny though. They say that reaction video is considered a content theft without showing credit in a way. So it's like something I'm very afraid of doing at times though. You sure? You can just send me on a link on Discord. I think that is already more than enough. Is it not? Like at least showing on Discord later on will be much better. It's on your phone. Send it like tomorrow on the other day. That's fine. There's nothing wrong with that. Like there's no indication that you need to like show it now. If you want to show it like let's say for example like the next day or something along, I think that's fine. It's not like you have to like indicating like oh you must show it on this time or that time or whatever thing along the line. Right arm typing chat, left arm typing essay. Oh we need. Dude, if you're saying that, oh no, your feet also start. Imagine if you tell me like you start using your feet as well, I'll be laughing though. You definitely like it kind of remind me of the no gain no life situation. Another one of my all-time favorite anime, although the light novel which original source from was a very dark. Actually, to be honest, right, a lot of book before they convert into anime is actually way darker than you might think. There, like legit, some of them are very dark. And I still remember the moment where, like the starting point when they kind of like showcase it. I'm not sure whether is it like episode 1. Can we still see episode 1? Increased up. And I don't want to listen to the dub. More prefer the Japanese version. If possible, if I want to like listen to more Japanese, I prefer to the Japanese one. Though. It's like the English dub sometimes just make no sense at time. Because a lot of people need to understand that no game, no life kind of like one when there's like one part when they kind of like showcase, when a person is playing a lot of games, right? Like when people now a lot of people saying like one person is trying to play a lot of game. There is the Odd Night, there is the Genshin, there is Worker Star, there is Warframe Wave, there is like Nikkei, like whatever thing out there is. It's just that I still recall the scene from, like I still remember the scene from No Game No Life, where basically the Oni-san don't just play four, like he doesn't just control four characters using his left, like he's basically like controlling four different characters with his arms and legs. I was like, how is it even possible? Let's see if I can. I won't show the music or the sound effect. I will just kind of like highlight to that scene. If I can find the scene or not. So basically, it's kind of like No Game No Life. What was it first released? It's really so long ago though. When he first released the anime, it was first released in 2014, 10 years ago. Yep, I wasn't wrong. It was like one of the oldest anime that I know. And mind you, this happened 10 years ago and it wasn't like a thing back then, you know. Like no one bat an eye. Like imagine like watching this scene. Oh, just imagine like this person really have multiple screen back then. He got freaking multiple screen back done. And that they got like, some sort of like powerful, like very powerful PC. And it's like they are controlling different accounts at one go. And they're like, are they shut in? Well, technically, yeah. And it's really one of the moments where they can really showcase like a lolly in the anime. So not gonna show that part. Like, and the funny thing is like he even using his feet as the control, like as a control in a way. Like. Like the sister. The sister give the freaking mouse to the brother and say that, oh, you can use your feet to control. So you have to imagine like No Game No Life was one of the moments indicating like there is one, like there is only like one person who is able to like control 4 accounts at one go, and now we are looking at one person controlling playing like different multiple game. And it was one of the lollies back then. And he really, what makes it even funnier is that in the game he managed to do so and he actually won it, which is kind of funny. But then again, it's like really one of the moments where sometimes it's like one of the reasons why I sometimes love watching some of the oldest anime back then is that it's so stupid, it's so ridiculous. But then when you look at it, it's like like when you look at that scene, it's like, dude, that just basically foreshadowing what people are doing right now. You arrive in the life and they say like lolly and fit. Yeah, you have no idea. Yeah, the thing is, right, I've seen a lot of like people play multiple game. That to the point that it became, to at least in my eyes, is like it remind me of, like it just remind me of No Game No Life. Like looking at this scene, how different is it from people from doing similar though? Like legit, the first two, like you can just see like people can have like multiple tablet and they're playing like multiple game at one shot. So it's like, tell me, what is the difference between this scene and this scene? Nothing. Everyone just play multiple game at one go, or different multiple game account at one go. So the thing is, right, it's just that when you see like a lot of things over the that have kind of like it's really one of the moment where people just kind of like showcase this kind of thing. Is like, what the heck? So it's really kind of like one of the things. And just the mate, I just, okay, never mind. But yeah, it's really one of the things that sometimes I really kind of like wonder, right? Like when you look at this kind of scene, like in anime, like I really like those kind of like, I really like love a lot of the older anime where they kind of like depict a lot of things. And now that when I think about it, a lot of like anime that happened in the past, they are actually kind of like foreshadowing a lot of things that is now people are doing. Like No Game No Life, they show like one guy controlling 4 accounts, which is kind of like ridiculous. Until when like in modern era, we've seen a lot of people freaking hell that own like multiple tablet or multiple phone just to play multiple game at one go, which is insane in my view. Like I trying to play Genshin, Honkai Star Rail, Xenozone Zero, Warframe Wave, and Nikkei. It took me 2 hours on a daily basis, and it actually made me sleepy and tired after that though. And that's kind of one of the reasons why I don't do like game stream tonight, is that I at the point of my I'm really kind of like suffering from headache already, and I just think about it. Also, I knew what I was missing out. I forgot to eat my medication for the after that. Oh, I'm running out of medication. I need to go out to the store to get it. Actually, the store. Sorry, not the store. I'll be back in a sec. Okay, I'm back. Yeah, I should have to go to the kitchen to get the for the headache though. Though the one I'm eating is just for safety reason. I'm just gonna eat in 2 of them. But seriously, the weather has not been kind on my end, dude. I'm kind of curious. What's the weather for tomorrow? But if you guys are kind of like interested, okay, this one doesn't show. Okay, this one doesn't dodge. Yeah, you have to imagine like me having like, even at this timing, it's like freaking 28 degrees Celsius. It's like freaking hot at even at night time. Like people say like at night time, is it really hot, dude? It's not even raining on my end. It's predicting to be raining, and it's like, dude, it's still freaking. It's just showing as cloudy with like humidity at 28 degrees. Like, dude, that's so freaking hot. Hot, like, dude. Imagine like having to like sleep at this temperature. I will be like sweating instead if I don't have a freaking electric fan blowing at me at 24/7 though. So yeah, it's also not helping, especially when the weather is hot at times, and then sometimes when it rain and then it shine, and then it rain and then it shine. This is like the weather in Brazil. Yeah, that's the reason why when people ask me about how is the temperature at my area, yeah, if you live in a hot country, yeah, definitely there's nothing wrong with it. There's nothing even different about it. Like the weather is so like like if you go and ask any Singaporean like what is the weather like in Singapore, they will just say that it's either rain or shine. You don't get either other weather temperature or whatever. Like even if they say there is no earthquake in Singapore, there is no typhoon in Singapore, there is no whatever stupid weather you can find in Singapore. But the only thing is like when you kind of like rain and shine, even I myself will break, you know. Like if a matter after heat and ice and heat and ice is gonna be tempered, it is gonna be brittle, it is gonna break. I'm one of the few people who is like so sensitive to weather at times that there is even like there is always a moment where I can easily guess it when my body starts sensing the weather change. There was like, which is the reason why when I was back in Japan, I guess it at least 4 times, like a bare minimum of 4 times per year, because the change in temperature from summer to autumn to winter to spring is always like that. There is like some sort of like subtle change in the temperature. There is a subtle change in the atmosphere that it affect my body for whatever reason, and I always end up like getting sick. And after getting sick, after that I won't get sick for quite a long while because my body kind of like get used to that temperature. But that doesn't mean that I won't get sick from other stuff like cold or heat stroke or whatever you want to call it. It's just that for me, probably if I like in this kind of hot weather, the reason why I tend to drink a lot of water is that if I don't drink water, I'm gonna like end up getting heat stroke. There was even one time in my life I think I got heat stroke without realizing it. Because I've been drinking a lot of water in my life, so I was like, there was one time I didn't drink. I think I remember I didn't drink it because I was working outdoor and I was so busy that I kind of like forgot to drink water, and I actually kind of like suffered. I actually almost faint, but at the time I was like, my head was so painful, so unbearable. So basically I actually dumped my head in ice water at the time. That actually was like, it was kind of like very cooling, but I don't recommend doing that. It's like, it's really really bad at the time, and I kind of like suffer for the next. Was it like a few days or nearly a week though? I remember it was like nearing a week that I was like late, like I couldn't get out of bed though. I mean, like, sure, I get out to eat, but it's just basically cook some soup or cook some one packet of instant soup noodle along the line. Like I don't eat rice or whatever. Like if I eat solid food, I just couldn't, like, was just vomit it out. So I ended up like eating liquidish stuff that actually helped a lot. Even like there was even like times when I think it was after that incident where I kind of like afraid of heat stroke, because I don't really want to like suffering from heat stroke ever again though. You want to give out an essay? You can do it. Just a little bit more. Don't need to worry too much about that. You just need to do it a little bit. And also earlier, one of the things that I say about, I was like pause for a moment. Somehow, I think this one I can just show you guys. Somehow, this YouTube apparently is allowing the use of AI. It just pop out on my end. Like normally I only see this or this or this kind of thing. This just pop out on my end, and I was like, did they freaking just allow AI to like the YouTube just allow us to use the AI? The rise and fall of Ubisoft. Are they actively recommending it? Dude, it's my freaking it's like on the freaking page of my freaking dashboard itself though. They recommend, like, it's right here. They call it inspiration. They just call it inspiration, but no matter how you look at it, it's AI. This is the future. Probably. Dude. More option. Okay, I'm very curious because I did consider. Anyone who knew my random chat, like one of my random chat I did was about Ubisoft. Like one of like I've been talking about Ubisoft topic for quite a while. So anyone who knew me that I did talk about Ubisoft's topic, and the rise and fall of Ubisoft is like the last topic I did was Ubisoft is sinking deep and fast. That was the last one I did. This is not a random chat. We'll take a look at it. Cover my. I mean, like we'll take a look at this. I'm actually very curious. Let me move out my model a little to the front. Dude, I'm actually kind of curious too. Like, no matter how you look at it, it's AI though. Outline. Humble beginning. Humble beginning, the early days of Ubisoft. The origin of Ubisoft in the 1980s, Brother E, Michel, and Guillermo. Early success with titles like Zombie and Rayman established a foothold in the gaming industry, expanding their reach through acquisition and partnership, laying the groundwork for their future success. From indie darling to indie giant, the success of Prince of Persia and Splinter Cell becoming a major player in the gaming industry. The Assassin's Creed franchise and it impact a massive cultural phenomenon and a defining moment. The rise of Far Cry and other successful IPs are spreading into new genre and established domain. The crack in the foundation. Oh god, this is not what I say, okay? This is not my research, this is my YouTube AI, apparently. That's to showcase it so you guys can see it easier. The crack in the foundation, the warning sign. The decline of Watchdog and Ghost Recon, missing the mark with new IP. The development of Ethan and its Destructors release a major blow to the company's reputation. The immersion of microtransaction and loot box, a controversial business. Yup, that was the final nail in the coffin. That was the. I'm not sure about the first two. Technically, failed game launch won't really affect that badly, but microtransaction and loot box does play the largest part in the fall of Ubisoft, from what I remember, because the moment people start, like, the moment they just think, like, it's the same thing as for EA's back in, like, it was, I think it was EA when back then the CEO just said that you have to pay more to use it. So it's actually not wrong that Ubisoft step in that direction as well, because they want to make more money. And in a way, one of the reasons, like, people in the past don't really care about, like, this kind of transaction is that if you're paying the company to so that they can stay afloat to make more game, it is a good thing. But it's just that, do they use that money to make more better games? No, they are just greedy for money. They just want to keep the money for themselves. So if they like, if the, like, it's the same thing for, like, MiHoYo. Why MiHoYo? Like, if MiHoYo want to be successful, they don't just use the money they make from Genshin Impact to make Genshin itself better. They actually came out with 2 other games that became the big 3, that became one of the top big 3. Like, initially, like, Honkai Impact was one of the main force for MiHoYo. So when they released Genshin Impact, it made a lot of money. It get a lot of people liking it, and instead of, like, investing the money itself into Genshin itself, they invest part of the money to make games like Honkai Star Rail and Zenless Zone Zero. And it's because of they making use of every money to also kind of, like, make sure that the company stay afloat, but they also making sure that more games and more success, the success of game and listening to feedback, criticism and what's not, to make sure that people love the game more than those people who always cry about character skin not dark enough, or the character are too straight along the line. There is no, like, girls on girl action or boys on boys action along the line. So basically, it's like they listen to the majority player base instead of the minority. So in a way, those are really one of the reasons why MiHoYo been striving a lot as compared to company like Ubisoft. At least that's my view. But definitely, I will agree that the microtransaction issue, and I think what the other one was, like, I think was the CEO who made the line, gamers should be comfortable with not owning a game. That was the so-called the final straw as well, though. If that didn't happen back then, I can't think of anything else. The fall from grace for Ubisoft's current struggle. A series of high-profile cancellation and delay, missed deadline and low player engagement, criticism of Ubisoft workplace culture, allegation of harassment and I thought this one was under Blizzard. Was this a thing? Was this actually I thought that allegation was against Blizzard? Oh, it actually happened last year. Damn. I didn't know there was such a thing. Future and its ability to recover I think the fall from grace is definitely, I would say, Assassin's Creed. I feel like Assassin's Creed is really kind of like one of the reason for why Ubisoft fall, though. I might be wrong because everyone have their point of view, but I don't think that is only the issue. Like, I don't think that is the only issue, though. Is Ubisoft actually dying? Seriously. That's a title. If this is AI thumbnail, that's savage though. Dude, the AI just basically just put a Ubisoft the Ubisoft logo on a PC on an abandoned office, meaning to just indicate that the company is going like. I don't know what kind of thing it is, but it is ridiculous. I don't think I'll be using it. Using it as a reference maybe, but but if I do a random chart on Ubisoft again, and they I'm gonna download this thumbnail. I'm gonna download, like seriously, I'm gonna download it. If they showcase Ubisoft declare bankruptcy, I'm gonna use this thumbnail. I will be using that thumbnail because I will just argue that is just by YouTube AI. Yeah, it's not just like because it's suggestion, it's like YouTube just really like went wild on Ubisoft as well. Like this is suggested by AI on YouTube. Like you guys saw it. Like you guys saw it. It's like how is AI coming out with this thing? If I say like helpful, yeah, it's definitely helpful. The rise and fall Ubisoft. I can't believe that actually. I can't believe that was the thing. Dude, this just only happened only. Like they just freaking make it. They just freaking like put a thing like. Earlier, like when I was like doing chat, I only see this. I didn't notice this. They just add in this thing in only, and I was like, dude. YouTube AI just being savage at the worst possible way, I guess. Like, I show it to you guys already, okay? I really kind of show it to you guys. If in future, if I use that thumbnail or whatever. You guys should know that I'm not the one using it, okay? It's like, dude, the rise and fall, like, dude, how savage, like seriously, like I thought that this kind of thing should be done by people like JT-san or Internet Antenna-san. Like they doing it, I can understand that, but you two suggesting this to me to do it, like, dude. At most, I would just use this is the only thumbnail I'll be using. I would just say, if Ubisoft really did for this, you guys see this thumbnail, mean that, yep, I'll be happily talking about it. Dude, I thought like, I'm not sure though, I thought, like at the back of my mind, I thought that YouTube was against AI in some way, considering that if anyone who use AI, right, they have to declare that the video have some form of AI, like be it like in terms of title or be it in terms of the resource or whatever. But if they freaking put it as an inspiration, hi Go-san. I have no idea what the YouTube is trying to prove. Like, initially, okay, I will show you guys another part of YouTube things. Like, initially, there is something called inspiration. Like you guys see this, like using AI already. initially there is another inspiration under the analyst side. All I need to do is just go to inspiration, and it will showcase like what kind of video, like get idea for my next video. They will showcase like what kind of video that have been so-called been getting a lot of traction, what kind of things that people are talking about. And this is one of the things, like even though I don't really talk about Hololive a lot, it keep on recommending me Hololive video. Please talk more about Hololive. And it's really kind of like can't blame the system, because if I actually showcase what is my video that got the most view, it's actually when I just go by the view count, somehow, someway, somewhat, it's when I talk about whole life topic. I mean, sure, there was one time when I talk about Japanese scammers scamming, selling scam menu, or Genshin never realized why people don't have a skip button in the game. But then again, I talk about like in terms of like viewers count, if I kind of showcase, it's like it's in the thousand, all right. So it's when I do this kind of video that for some reason it recommend like YouTube decided to just say that, yup, because you do this, inspiration for your next video is Hololive. It's hard to differentiate, like it's hard to prove this nowadays. Definitely true. I mean, like it's not wrong to indicate that people nowadays using AI, and like, do people want to like accept saying like they use AI in videos, in 3D, in anything? Like it's impossible to deny it, nor does it mean that everyone able to accept the idea. The thing is, right, like using AI for the betterment of human life, I think that's a good thing. It's always been a moment where we humans use AI as a tool. It's like basically why a chef use a kitchen knife to cut off delicious food so that they can cook delicious thing to let the people eat. But the thing is, right, the same kitchen knife in the hand of a murderer is obviously is a weapon. So AI is really one of the moments where if people make use of AI to maybe, let's say, like creating a better YouTube video or coming out with a better title, like if I use like the inspiration moment, if it show me like, okay, the downfall of Ubisoft, let's say for example, and that really like Ubisoft do declare bankruptcy along the line, then I think that will be a good title. But the thing is, right, does that mean that everyone should keep on doing it and that everyone should keep using AI to do all the things easily? It's really hard to say. If it help, like in some people's eyes, they will say that it's helpful, it's going to make life easier. But there's also another hand where people will always say that it removes originality and creativity. So it's really hard to like draw the line, like should you use AI or not? Like to me, at least in my point of view, it's like, let's say for example, if I use AI, if I start on some word, like what kind of title I should be coming out. So I will be saying, okay, I want to talk about the downfall of AI, I mean the downfall of Ubisoft or the downfall of whatever, and I want it to be a moment where it should be a random moment chatting, not a serious discussion. And I would just say that AI will, like if the AI give me a few suggestions, it doesn't mean like I have to use the title given to me. If I actually take the moment to read through the title, come up with a like combining one or two titles to make one better title, or maybe using like some of the words from the title suggestion and use it with my style of title along the line, I think that's fine. It means that you're using AI as a tool to improve yourself. But when you kind of like throw everything to AI and let AI do everything for you, then that is when I think personally I will draw a little bit of line on that, because that's just being lazy. And AI should not be a moment where everyone should be lazy, because like like earlier when you mentioned that teacher in school are suffering with the part where student keep using AI to help with the homework, it just proves that student is really kind of like in a way being smart to use AI, but they are also actually being lazy to do learning. And that's one of the things that I'm afraid for the future, where people just use AI for doing every single thing and not understanding or learning new things as they grow. And in the end, if let's say for example, if like what is photosynthesis? Oh, AI, what is photosynthesis? Or what, like, where is the best Starbucks that you can find? Instead of like go and testing out, going to every Starbucks to see which Starbucks have the best tasting coffee, you just say, AI, where's the best selling coffee Starbucks that you can find? And the AI just say, everyone like this part, you go and you just blindly follow it. It's really one of the moments where it's hard to say, is it a good thing? If you use it for a tool to go and like say, AI, give me all the Starbucks near my neighborhood so that I can go and judge which coffee tastes good, and also give me the review of every Starbucks in every near my house for me to review. Like if you use it that way, I think that's fine. But if you use AI to the part of like do your homework or give you an answer, then I think that's just kind of like being lazy though. Using AI to summarize words. That's if you're using it to summarize word and then you actually take your time to elaborate on it, to go through it, I think that is still alright. But if you say AI do your homework, that is when things go wrong though. A matter of time when AI became creative as well, and remember that all that we create is based on something that we previously saw. Yeah, definitely. And the thing is, right, I've been talking about AI a lot. Like even if anyone who still remember the one who did the eliminate dub for like using AI to do eliminate dub, right? Like he was like that one does show already kind of like show that using AI is enough to even do human voice. Now, the issue on another hand, a lot of people need to understand that imagine that AI is so good at doing video and creation that even nowadays sometimes when I go and look at Twitter at time, it showcases a few of the things that is so ridiculous good that I'm actually questioning like how the improvement of AI over the years. And it's really one of the moment when like I still remember like in 2008 when I started learning AI in 2008, okay, it was just using just a if, else and those kind of coding where AI is just basically just doing what you want them to do. That's AI. You tell AI to go to this part of the map, it will just blindly fall to that part of the map. But in current era, if you use the current AI, if you tell the AI to go to this part of the map, it will know to go to the map to either defend the area or to fight for the area or to destroy the area. And you can't, if like you don't need to explain much, the AI will know what to do. It's scary. And that's one of the things that I do want a lot of people to be like very, very careful about AI. Like if you plainly use AI as a tool to improve and better a person's life, I think that is fine. There's nothing wrong with it. It's the moment when people use it to be lazy that is already kind of problematic though. At least that's how I look at it. And like I forgot to bookmark the other one, but I did bookmark this one. Like thanks to AI, so many amazing new possibilities are emerging. So imagine like just using AI to do smoking effect or like making still image to do some sort of Jeep effect along the line. That just show like AI is really like changing over the year. Like even like make a chess piece move or a rabbit moving along the line or zooming within the animal or the scenery. It's just or even like doing a 360 degrees rotation against the SL. It's like it's scary. it's very good to the point that I won't be surprised in future that a lot of VTuber will also have to turn to AI in some form. Because the thing is that the reason why I say like even VTuber have to turn to AI one day is because like right now, the model you guys seeing me right now is that if it's not due to the face tracking itself also use some form of AI. It doesn't mean that it doesn't. It's like the moment I move my face and whatnot, the AI is going to show the motion transfer, and that also in some way, it doesn't mean like you don't use AI, you have to use some form of AI in it. So imagine like in future, a lot of VTuber doing like right now it's used to be like 2D flat everything. In future, if AI became better, we won't be surprised to see a lot of VTubers start using AI to make their model move in the most ridiculous way, or even like able to make a flat 2D model to look like as if it's actually a 3D model, all thanks to AI. Yeah, I think that's really one of the moments where I think the word AI is the future is going to be one of the main sentence that a lot of people will be using from now on. The only issue is how will people judge based on it. Like it's the same thing as how internet was first introduced, because when internet was first introduced, a lot of people didn't know about it, and there was like and the introducer of hacker, viruses, malware, that also kind of like caused a lot of people to panic about the use of internet in the first place, because people can misuse internet. So right now AI is really kind of like facing the same thing as when internet was first introduced, because internet when it first introduced, a lot of people were quite against it, and people didn't like want to go into the chance of like going and use internet to search for stuff or interact with people or come across with different kind of people along the line. And nowadays, talking about, let's say, like social network like YouTube or Twitter, Facebook, any other platform that you can think of, excuse me, it became the moment where people just kind of like take it for granted. And right now AI is slowly going towards their face from how I look at it, and I won't be surprised if in future people just take AI for granted. People start using AI for like so-called the betterment of their life, or it just becomes just basically people just being lazy though. But I mean, like, again, that is just my speculative thought though. As a random child. Finally, you're done. Oh, commentator. But yeah, AI, I still stand by that AI should be a thing, but it's just that using it as a tool to improve your life, to help you to do things easier, but not using it to do your work to be at least that's where I draw the line though. But again, not everyone would have the same thought as me. I kind of scary on the way. To go and get some water to drink. If that is enough to make you sick, I think you definitely need a moment of rest yourself. Actually, you did been drawing quite, like, no, you've been typing a lot, so I think the best way for you is you definitely need a proper rest after that. But dude, I kind of like still kind of surprised about YouTube decided to use AI. AI. It's scary though. You can use AI to help you, but you also have to learn things that you need help on too. Okay, this one of the thing I do agree on, actually more so on the part, right, is that many of my early random chat video, right, is actually have some form of AI interface. Let me see whether I can showcase that part. Let me see whether I can. I'm not sure whether I can find some of my past topic that I use AI. And when I say I use AI, it's legit I was using AI at the time though. Not saying like entirely using AI for every single thing. It's actually mostly like using AI to come up with better video title though. I just can't find it. I think they removed the moment we can do research. So okay, while I can't find it at the moment, it's actually basically what I did was that I used AI like ChatGPT or Blinch AI, and I just kind of like typed some title saying like, okay, I got some title and I need help on, and can you help me with a better animate like a better title along the line or something that makes sense so that people can easily relate to along the line. So I actually use that moment to learn what is the best title, and it doesn't mean that every title hit. There are some titles that doesn't make sense. So often more than not, the only way for me to come up with better video title is that I have to go and use AI to look at a whole list. And the only way is that I interact with the AI is like, okay, the AI just give me like 4 suggestions, and I just say, okay, suggestion 1 and 3 seems good. It seems to be drawing towards what I want. But can you kind of like combine them, or can I use a specific word from this title, and come up with this, and then ask the AI to rate based on the title that I give off. And if the title is good enough and the AI just say that it captured what you want, it captured what is indicating, or the impression the AI is giving based off the title, then if it aligns with what I want, then I will put it out as a title. So with the reason why a lot of title like in the past, like if anyone would look like before 100 random chat, it's like the title sometimes just seem weird, but as time passed by, it became better and better to the point that right now, whatever I think, I don't use AI anymore because I learned on how to improve on making a title that I know what is the best title I want. And I mean, like once in a while I stuck on some word, I will use AI to say that, do you have a word that is similar to this word or something along that, then that's what I will still use AI. But if not, most of the time I don't use AI nowadays, and it's really one of the moments where I really know one thing: I improve thanks to AI. But will other people do the same as me? Learn from AI? That's hard to say. And what is it, Venice-san? If AI teach you, you're gonna get confused more. Okay, the only issue is that not about letting AI control you. If you let AI control you, like if AI teach you this and that and you just learn it at face value, no one is going to learn the right thing. The only way to improve on learning is actually like using AI to learn, and then search it yourself to see if the source is right. If the source is indicating as what you research, then you can use it as kind of like understanding, but it's still very important to understand where you draw the line. Is it like, is the AI telling you that it is correctly as what you want, or is the AI trying to trick you? Because if like in current era where the even AI telling you to unalive yourself, yeah, definitely you don't want to trust AI to a T though. And also Vanessa, I'm going to have a proper rest, okay? Yep, guys, go and rest and good night. You have to learn and casualate. Yeah, it's definitely. It's just that not a lot of people think it that way. Because the thing is, right, if you don't question AI result, right, like if you don't like, it's very important to question AI result, because there are times when AI kind of like pull up thing that is based off the internet. So whatever that is based off the internet, we know for sure that may be misinformation, there is maybe propaganda ideology set out by others, and the AI is just not sure how to differentiate this kind of information, and they just put it up and write it as a fact. So the only way to do such a thing is that while using AI to give you the step and answer and information, is part of your job, your responsibility to question the result. If no one question the AI result, it's going to end up badly, because people will just end up just blindly following whatever that is appearing on the internet. And when it became false information and people just give a shocked Pikachu face saying that I thought everything was based off AI. No, you have to research yourself to see is it true. Just because sometimes AI is correct most of the time doesn't mean it will be, there is no chance of it being wrong. There is always the element of error. It's the same thing as how human always sometimes can be stubborn, or how human can sometimes remember things wrongly. Even at time when I can remember things wrongly or event wrongly, and even Ubisoft earlier, I thought the allegation of sexual harassment was commonly known within prison. Until when I do and then I do a research in front of you guys, Ubisoft did have an allegation. So it's really one of the things that you have to is it true? Do a research. Is it really happening? Do a research. While AI is good enough to give you the head start, give you the starting point, it's part of everyone's job to understand what you're going to do. That is called effort. That is called at least you know what you're doing. And at the same time, it's also to be learning as you go by. Not only it, but AI suffering or hallucination, it lie when it doesn't know the answer. The thing is about AI is that it doesn't have emotion. Maybe in future, like Naru-sama is able to showcase of some sort of human emotion. Maybe in future we'll get to see that situation happening, but as for right now, we can't know, is it really kind of a moment where AI is able to showcase that kind of thing in right now, because AI just blindly follow what is given to them. So if you tell AI that, for example, that anime in the past have lolly, AI would just say that, okay, anime in the past contain lolly. And if another idiot say that, AI, remember that anyone who loves lolly is a PDF file, the AI would just say that, okay, people who love anime is a PDF file. And that became a problem. So the only issue is that the AI will put information out there based on what people tell it, what people teach it, and it's really part of our job when we're using AI to understand what is true and what is false. AI is just putting out information. That all it has been. It's just relating information that it come across or what it learned, and that if you're just blindly following it, you are just blindly following what people teach it. So it's really something that I'm very, very afraid of. I've been afraid of this situation for quite a while. I mean, AI advancement over the year, insane. The progress, insane, true. But the only issue is how are people going to learn from it? How are people going to improve on it? How is people going to make use of it? How people don't be lazy and don't question every single thing? It's hard to know. It's really, really hard to know, and that's the reason why I always say we should use AI as a tool. It's not like saying like AI should, like maybe in future AI may become more than just a tool, but as for right now, it should be a tool. It should be a moment where people use it, not to abuse it, not to make it be lazy, not to showcase of originality or even creativity. It's really one of the scary things that if people just say that they don't want it, then it may in future will come back to haunt human race, because no one is going to learn. People can just say that why bother going to school when you can use AI? Why bother go to work when you can use AI? In future, People are just gonna just hit to AI. Now we already got like people using AI for chatbots. Instead of interacting with real life human, instead of interacting with own family, friends, and people that or make new connection, they use chatbots. Like, do I use chatbot myself? Yes, absolutely. To some extent, if I'm bored, but even I know where to draw the line. AI is still AI. Fictional thing is still fictional thing. It still doesn't beat interacting with real human. That's the reason why sometimes when I do like night chat, is to interact with you guys to understand and talking about this kind of topic where it's already kind of like became the norm of the modern era, and it's really one of the things that we have to be sometimes questioning, like how are we be sure that people in the future won't do the same thing? Because if I can use AI to understand, like, learn new thing or even like interact with AI at time, I can see the point of why people will choose to not interact with real human. And I will like the number of introvert in the future. Right now they say it's like 50-50. There is like 50% introvert, there is 50% extrovert. In the future, if everyone keep using AI chatbot to chit chat, I think there will be a moment of like 90% people will be introvert and 10% will be extrovert. And that is going to be a whole new different problem, because everyone just say that, hey, why make new friend when you got AI? AI won't go against you. AI is always say yes. AI will do whatever you want. AI will just interact with how you want. And I think we talked about this previously. AI will be your perfect boyfriend, best friend, girlfriend, whatever, or even wife or husband, whatever you want to call it. And it will end up badly for the human race, where people won't even want to bother with interacting with each other. And that's the thing I'm afraid of, though. The only issue is that how will people highlight that issue and talk about it? Imagine the RPG and virtual novel that will come in future that make you experience a life world that the next generation is doomed. It is gonna be doomed in some form, but we can't deny the fact that this kind of progress had really helped people change the perspective. I mean, like the change of games without using AI is already kind of a thing. Like, if let's say for example, if some of the, like, in the past AI like boss fight or sometimes the enemy, the AI is just basically following a simple pattern, a single step. But if the introduce of AI to make the boss a bit harder, a bit challenging, then I think that's a good thing, because it means that there is some form of like a life elemental within the game. The only issue is that how will people make use of the change in AI to make things better or to make things challenging? It's like if AI is like making boss fight in game harder or make challenging at time to make it fun, I think that's a good thing. But if it make life easier, like, why not just you, like, in the future, why not just use AI to play your game instead? There's really like people trying to come up with ways to use AI to play games. Like, imagine like if you use AI to make game easier, then wouldn't that be like, we don't need to play game anymore? Just let AI can play game for you. Or you can just say that, oh, I want to come up with new video. AI, help me write a script, help me write a video. Like, dude, it's so insane. Like, the way they can type in one go is so scary that even I myself kind of like sometimes hesitant to use AI myself, you know. Because if I have to show an example, let me see. If I have to use an example, let's go back to let's go back to using Microsoft Brain. Let's say they say that use the search. Like, let's say for example, what caused the downfall of the Roman Empire? First part already showcased that. And then if you go and type on AI chatbots, and it will showcase what caused the downfall. It freaking write you a script. You can just see that how far it's moving. You can just see how informative is showing, like invasion by barbarian trial, economic trouble, political instability and corruption, military overextension, division of the empire, social change and decline in civil, which out of those points, one of the reasons why I in the past said that US might end up falling like Rome because of the similarity between some of the things that is happening that happened to Rome. Like it can help you to, you can just basically write it. And then imagine if I said if I'm being lazy, help me write a simple script on this topic for a video. Sure, I'll be delighted to help you. And then it just showcase it. It just showcases it. So imagine that the number of people who just turn to AI to help you write every single thing. And this, based on the amount, it is a simple 5 to 7 minute video. It's a simple 5 to 7 minute video, and AI just basically done it within a few seconds. So the only issue is that if I'm using this script, will I follow it to a T, or will I change some of the words to make it better? The only issue is that if people are lazy, they'll just follow it to a T. And not doing proper research, because there can be issue within the topic that may be wrong. There may be misinformation within it. There may be wrong information about it. There may be information that is spread online that is not true and the AI just think it's true. So it's really one of the things that I'm very scared about in future. If people use it based on that, number one, definitely they will get lazy and have AI done everything. But at the same time, it's like, can we know, like, people is going to use AI for the sake of improvement, or using AI just to do their job? And one of the reasons why, if anyone do remember, I think was like there was some big YouTuber. I can't remember his name because I wasn't a fan of him at all. Like there's anyone who know there was a YouTuber, a big name YouTuber, who wanting to use AI to be the next big thing, where he let AI do your thing. So imagine if I'm using AI to interact with you guys, to do all my random chat, to do all my video, and I earn money from that. Isn't that I'm being lazy, and yet I'm getting easy money? To most people, they will be against it. To most people, they will say that there's a problem. And it's really one of the things that we have to ask ourselves, like we have to like draw the line, like where do we know when we're using AI to better ourselves? If using AI is just to make easy money, I think that's really a problem though. Like there's really like a lot of people using AI to like I seen a lot of like YouTube channel. Like legit, I see a lot of YouTube channel who use AI to gain a lot of sub and getting easy money, and really like there's no effort done in those videos. To some people, they may use the word the video seems soulless, but the question is that we can't deny the result that it brings easy money. Even I myself right now is still on the path to modernization, you know. Like you guys can see this. I only got like 661 subscribers with 2644 public view hour, and actually I was supposed to screenshot Like I was supposed to talk about this one because, in case anyone are not aware, says one. Coincidentally balanced. Coincidentally balanced. I don't know how you guys managed to do it. So, to me, I'm still very grateful for the number of subscribers and the view hours. The only thing is that imagine like people up there just using AI to bringing easy sub, bringing easy watch hour. It really kind of like sometimes even make a person like me will be questioning like, why am I spending so much time and effort when I can just use AI? Isn't it kind of like, you know what I'm trying to say? It's like people will just end up saying like, if other people end up using AI easily to help better their life, then why not I do it? It's the same thing for what happened to the young kid who do black washing or the black edit. Like, dude, I see like people say that, like when I call that young kid doing that is already a problematic. The young little kid thing is alright. Dude, it been found out that the young kid was actually trying to earn using black editing. This is really no longer a point about being racist or not. If the young kid who started out the internet war about the black washing of the character, if the young kid is using black editing by the same 16-year-old girl and making money out of it, this war had become the most problematic war that I can't cover it anymore. I call up the issue on hand and I say that based, like I talked about this before, I say that based on the behavior of the young little 16 years old kid, is that she think that it's alright to do so, and people think that I'm crazy. People say that it's just a fan art. Like legit, I still have those comments. I still got comment telling me why people are upset, or isn't it a fan art? Isn't it a fan art? No more a fan art when the young kid had used the word black edit. Black edit itself, that mean that it's an improvement of something or a plagiarism in some form. So it had became worse. The young kid had make it worse, and who make it worse? Those who help boost the ego of that young girl. So this whole issue, when I talk about this in my video, that the young kid, the young little years girl, that young little 16-year-old girl, she got the talent to draw, yes. But if she is using the word black edit, it became a whole new different problem. It became a whole new different story. And this is the very word that caused racism on drawing. And the young girl is saying it. And who encouraged it? Those idiots. Those idiots who boost her ego to think that it's alright. When I, in my video, mention it, that she was in an environment that thinking that black edit was alright, I said it in that same video. The very same video that actually got way a lot, like one of my videos that got a lot of dislike. Like I can show you guys right now. It got 25 dislike as compared to 27 like. I call that issue out. I knew that was the issue back then, and that video was released 6 days ago. It's not that I speculate, like I always call it my speculative thought. I call it just a random chat. But how many times have I called it right in a random chat? A lot of time. I've been calling it right a lot of time. It didn't take long for this to happen. And this is really one of the moments where I'm not trying to say that, hey, I predict the future. It's really one of the moments where I really say that I knew this is going, where this is heading. Based on behavior of human nature, based on what people act, based on how people think, based on how that young little kid be acting, all you need to do is just go to that little girl Twitter to look through the whole damn tweet and you can kind of understand it already. I understand. I took my time to read through the what kind of comment that the young kid had been doing, and I realized that the kid was into black addict. I knew it back then. I called it out. People say I'm hypocrite. People say I'm racist. People say I'm crazy. And now it happened. It's one of the things that I'm always kind of like, it always pisses me off, it always makes me angry, but what can I do about it? Nothing. So it's really one of the moments where I'm not trying to like say that I'm being right or I predict the future along the line. It's really one of the moments where I knew it is where it's heading. I knew what it's going towards. It's just that how will people see that far? Apparently not a lot of people. So it's really one of the things that I'm personally afraid of in modern era, in current time. It's really one of the things that sometimes I myself really wonder about. Is it really worth it at this? Like, is it really worth it anymore? Maybe in some way, some people like what you say. We have to keep them, but the only issue is that anime had grown over the years. Media has been easily spread over the years. That it just became harder to gatekeep, no matter what. It just became hard. So the only way to do this kind of thing, right, is just basically, I think the best way is to enlighten people what they did wrong, to teach them the issue of the whole ordeal, to make people understand the undermining of color washing or race swapping. At least that in the future will become a moment where people can do whatever they want but not causing trouble, because there's like trying to gatekeep them, it's just putting a dam on the over flooding water, and sooner or later that dam is gonna break, and by then it's gonna be even worse. So if anime want to grow from them, I think the best way to go is not really like fully gatekeep them, because there's so much we can gatekeep. But if we like teach them the fun of anime, the history of anime, the joy of watching anime, and being respectful and cultural, I think that's the best way to go. At least that's how I feel. Because trying to it's the same thing as trying to tell people not to press the red button. You tell them not to watch it, tell them not to touch it, tell them not to even think about it. Always often more than 90% people are going to press that freaking red button. Telling people not to watch anime, they will watch the anime. Telling people not to do it, they will do it. The only time when they will not do it is only when it's full of BS, propaganda, ideology, like game situation. That is a whole different story. But telling people not to watch anime, they will in some form, somehow, some way, somewhat, they will try to watch anime just so that they can find evidence to prove that anime contains CP. that is mostly people who is PDF who watch it. So it's sad that we are living in this kind of in this kind of era, in this kind of world where everyone just go with it along the line. But it's really hard to though. Like F around pass. Yup. Exactly. Exactly. It's really one of the things that I'm being very, very afraid of. One of the reasons why I've been vocal about it, but the only issue is, do people have the same mindset as me? In rare cases, even artificially add CP to accuse people. It's always been a thing in many people's eyes to just add in their ideology. And the thing is, right, even if, let's say for example, like you guys know, sometimes I do talk about Japan crime case, or even talk about Japan crime case at time. Like, it's not unheard of when some people who you will just say that, oh, the person who commit CP, is he into anime or hentai or manga or whatever along the line? I won't be surprised though. That was the crystal one ever. So yeah, it's really one of like scary thing that we have to be very, very careful. And I really hope you guys are aware of this kind of thing and try to be careful around it. Oops. No matter any mental skill to smash explosive rock. But yeah, just don't go around spread misinformation though. I mean, like one of the things I always tend to hate a lot It's how people actually. I mean, like, don't you find a lot of people always tend to just add in their ideology, thinking that just because of one case happened, they just think that, oh, it's everyone have the same thought. It's the same thing as like people always say that just because one people do it, it means that everyone is the same thing. Won't that kind of like saying like the same thing as like just because there is one murderer in that country mean that everyone is the same murder is also murderer. Because the thing is, right, it's like, imagine like we say that, oh hey, that like US got a lot of people have owning gun, does that mean that everyone is a shooter? Dude, that's kind of like wrong impression of America, you know. Something that I'm myself afraid of making. I mean, like, sure, am I afraid to going to visit US? Yes, because I'm very afraid that if I go to US, will people come out of nowhere just give me a punch in the face or rob me or even like steal my item or even like shoot me in the head along the line? Am I afraid of that? Yes, I am. But does that mean that everyone doing that? No. Judging one just based on one action and generalize it is no different from being racist against all people at one go. And it should never be a thing. It shouldn't be a thing. I just don't understand why people make it a thing. It's the right impression of the United States. Every part of the US is like the worst part of the South front. I will admit that the reason why I do want to visit US is for many reasons, inclusive of trying the fast food at US. How different is it? Is it really as big as what they claim to be? Like that, I wouldn't deny, at least that was in my impression, because I have worked in quite a few fast food restaurants and sit down restaurants that belong to US. Hell, even my parents are working at Marina Bay Sands, which is owned by a who is based off an American casino. Which is actually based off an American casino. So in case anyone want to know which one I'm referring to, oops, wrong one. That there is something called in Singapore that is well known, which is the MBS or Marina Bay Sands. And what a lot of people didn't know about this kind of thing is just not because of the iconic the ship in the sky or the tree tower. The only issue is that a lot of people not realizing is actually it belonged to the same boss who actually owned Las Vegas Las Vegas Sands. It's the same company. So in America, if there is a casino called Las Vegas Sands, obviously yes, there is a Singapore version which is by the same boss. And my parents are working in this company. So the thing is, right, often more than not I hear stories about the American boss who came to Singapore every single time. And one of the fun thing I always question is that why do that boss love coming to Singapore than staying in Las Vegas? I thought everyone is like, Las Vegas, what wrong can you go? Turn out that when he visit anywhere, be it Singapore or Las Vegas, he always have a lot of bodyguards. Like legit bodyguards. Even in Singapore, he got legit like bodyguard that whole gun. And normally, if you own a gun in Singapore, you get thrown to jail. But he was given the right to have his bodyguard own guns and protecting him. That make it even more scary when sometimes when he walk around. And the funny thing is that from what I do know is that the reason why he loved coming to Singapore was that at least his guard don't need to be on high tension every single time, apparently. Whereas in Las Vegas, he has to be like very scared at a time because people like if the healthcare situation happen where someone out of nowhere just go to a CEO and just shoot them in the head or whatever along the line in the middle of the street, yeah. In Singapore, if anyone want to know, in Singapore, it is illegal to own a gun, and you can. That is called the Arm of Offense Act. That basically it is illegal to own any arm or ammunition because it can be used like it be by carrying it, or trafficking it, or by usage. So if anyone want to say that is it possible to have a gun, if the gun is a plastic gun model, still alright. But if it's an actual gun, you're gonna get bong in the head because they will actually send you to jail. It doesn't matter. Even if you own part of the gun or like the magazine itself or whatever, if you own any part of the gun, goodbye. This is the same reason why Japan also have like in Japan they even have the, I believe it was the anti-firearm act as well, is that in Japan, the reason why they don't allow the owner of gun is to prevent Yasuka from owning the gun. Because the Yasuka in Japan, the black society, they own a gun that is kind of scary. In Singapore, the reason why they don't let it be a thing was because people use the gun for bank robbery, for kidnapping, and it's really one of the worst. Like it was really bad then. One of the main reason why kidnapping in Singapore always end in death penalty. Most of the, like it always end with death penalty immediately. Like is kidnapping punishable by death in Singapore. Whoever with intent to hold any person for ransom, adopt or wrongfully restrain or wrongfully confine such a person should be guilty of an offense and shall be punished with conviction with death or imprisonment for life. And yes, Singapore still have the death penalty. So it's really one of the things that why a lot of people say that why Singapore don't have a lot of crime is that imagine you own a gun, you kidnap people, you do something, goodbye. As in not goodbye, just you go to jail. It's that you say goodbye, you get sent to heaven or to hell, whichever you want to call it. And the funny thing is, right, even like I remember there was a case about Johnny Somali when people say like if Johnny Somali do come to Singapore, will he get caught immediately? Yes. Yes, he will. Because there is something called public nuisance law as well, where if a person is guilty of being a public nuisance who does any act or is guilty of an illegal omission which cause any common injury, danger, or take note, or annoyance to the public. or annoying to the public. So if Johnny Somani came to Singapore and be annoyance once, just once, he'll be arrested immediately. And this should be a law all over the world. It doesn't... What kind of punishment will be up for debate, but if anyone is decided to be a public nuisance for the sake of crowd chasing or be Johnny Somali number 2, at least the law can step in and just arrest them immediately. It should be a thing, at least in my view, but then again, that's depend on how people look at it. Because looking at Japan's situation, looking at South Korea's situation, we really know how bad a public nuisance can be, more so if there is no law against it. So, in Singapore based, the only issue is that a lot of people tend to say that Singapore is actually being called being too strict. People say that Singapore rule is too strict to the point that why is Singapore able to live with it? It's preventing this kind of drama or preventing this kind of trouble online. It's kind of funny, but sometimes strict law, strict rule, always preventing and discourage people from doing this kind of ridiculous thing, from at least how I look at it though. I'm not sure though. I was going to talk about Johnny Somali's situation. From what I do know, Legal Mindset actually did talk about it. I'm pretty sure. I'm pretty sure Legal Mindset actually talked about it. I have not watched that video. I was going to watch that video, on my free time. So, from what I do know, was that more and more crimes surface. More and more crime surface against Johnny Somali, and from what I do know about his situation is that many people are now coming up to show receipts, to show situation that what Johnny Somali did, and that the prosecutor was supposed to put the case first on December. It was like something like an early Christmas present, but it was delayed to March due to the... From what I do here is that the overwhelming amount of evidence against Johnny Somali. So, real life name Ramsey Ismail, he is going to jail, but the thing is, right, is the number of cases against him is gonna be so ridiculous that if he do end up in jail, I don't think 10 years is enough. Maybe they will just say that there's a limit of 10 years, but by then even 10 years is more than enough to have a moment of peace, at least on the internet. So if he do end up in jail for, let's say, minimum 5 years, that at least to me mean 5 years of peace. And by then when he do came out, it will be a moment where people just say that, oh, the guy who went to jail over being a nuisance. But we do not know, because if we sum out the sentence at maximum, it will be 30 years, so it's fair to think that he can get at least 10 years. Okay, the issue, right? I'm not a lawyer, I have to at least highlight that. Even though I studied law back in the days, there is two kinds of sentencing: concurrent or subsequent. The issue on that end is that, what does that mean? Is that one of them mean that you can have multiple charges, but they only charge you, they only can sentence you based on one charges. Meaning to say that you can have like 10 different crime, each of them serve, let's say, 5 years, 10 years. They will only serve you one time punishment, be it a 5 year or 10 years. They will not charge you even though they can add everything up. Which the second one that I mentioned is the add up. So your one is based on the everyone add up. So if let's say that there is like 10 crime, all of them 5 years, that means that 50 years in total. But if the judge say only one time, so he can only be jailed for 5 years. So like I mentioned, the only issue is that will the judge like give the sentencing on one-time charges, or will it be based on accumulate? Because if it's accumulate, it means that he'll be like you mentioned, a maximum of 30 years or even more than that. But if it's only one time only, then he'll be only charged like 5 years, 10 years based on the crime that the judge decided to give him. So that is a very that is one of the moments we have to be looking out for. Will he charge based on one time only, or will he be charged continuously? Because it's really one of the things that we have to be very, very careful when people say that online that, oh, he's going to have 10 years, 30 years, 40 years, 50 years. If the judge say only jail him for one time only, it will be a one time only. Like, at least that's how I look at it though. So it's something we have to like be very, very careful on. It's something that we have to like look out for. And since they highlight that the next sentencing, the first hearing had been delayed to March 2025, that means that for at least the next 3-4 months we'll have a moment to see what kind of news, what kind of charges is being brought forward against him. At least that's how I look at it. Let's remember that probably he can't pay the bill. He have to pay with jail or falsehood, and it can give him more time in jail. Well, the thing is, right, in regards to that end, if he can go around to even Japan staying for 1 year, or even going to South Korea, there is really like people saying that maybe he is from a rich family. Maybe he at least even if he's not rich, at least they have the money to do so. So I'm actually in time to think that maybe like even if he not like having like some sort of like financial support, at least he would at least like people trying to support him in some way, somehow, somewhat. And that alone is something that we have to like take notice of, because we wouldn't know. Maybe some of them may end up saying like, hey, let's just support him, depending on like whether we all like it or not. Like, people support people over the stupidest thing that I've ever seen in my life. So can't really say that though. But if he do end up in jail and he has to forced to do work and pay for it, that would be great. But imagine that if his family is really that rich and pay for the fee or what's not, isn't that kind of like gonna cause more problem? Because it'll be the same whole thing that happened back in Japan, where he kind of like get a slap in the wrist, where he basically pay $2,000, get deported out of Japan, go and cause another issue at another country. So it's really one of the things that we have to like one of the reasons why I always say wait and see is that, do I personally hope that he end up for life in prison? Absolutely. But that I can't say that will he get it or not, because in the eyes of the law, if the law say that he can only be punished once and once only, there's nothing I can do. It's kind of like expensive, even he's surviving on convenience store food. The only issue is that he's not the only one who is supporting him in South Korea at the moment. There's really like showcasing in videos, or people who is like kind enough or polite or like willing enough to support him. And he's known for gaslighting, manipulating, big and lying to people, and people take his word as face value. And it became a thing where I seen like quite a few people just support him because they think that he's very genuine on apologetic, like apologize to the South Korean people. But how many times have we seen him not, like he basically do the same thing in Japan multiple times where he apologized and then he back to doing his same old tactic. Yeah, I won't be surprised that will be actually sympathizer for Johnny Somali, whether we all like it or not. So it's really is a scary thing whether I say that, hey, will he end up in jail? Imagine that if he end up in jail, there will be people, and I kid you not, that I can swear upon my name, there will be some people out there saying that South Korea hate black people because they jail a black people. I'm putting up this petition out there upon my name. I can swear that there may be one or two out there putting this kind of narrative. And out of nowhere it became that black people are being hated. That will be right. Because to the black community, the so-called black community, quote unquote the community, if anything bad happened to a black, they're gonna make use of that. And out of nowhere, when Johnny Somali get out of jail, for some reason he'll be hailed as a hero by them. And he will get way more support back then. And what can I say? I mean, like, you can say it, the person. It's like, if I'm like hating on him so much to the point that I can use the word idiot on him, yeah, I don't think I won't blame anyone for being hateful of him, regardless of who they are. That's why the people like the negatively work people. I kind of doubt that Johnny is really no one friend. Do I think so narcissistic people want to be him out in the US? No, the thing is, right, as much as people would think as such, right? I mean, like, I can see your point, don't get me wrong. Imagine that, like, he's really kind of like love to use the like Johnny Somali is not unknown for using the race card himself. He can just out of nowhere say that anyone who attack him is a racist, people who hate on him is a racist, and who is gonna take that out? People who don't know the content or think otherwise, or being ignorant to this kind of thing. And out of nowhere, people just say that, oh, the people hate on black because they send him to jail, because people punch him, people don't support him. And at the end of the day, even if he gets death sentence, even if he get killed, people will end up using the hatred for black. People use that if Johnny somebody get killed, people will say that there will be some people with the narrative that people hate black, that they're using him as an example. And that became a whole new different story. That became a whole new different problem in future that I'm afraid of. Yeah, the thing is, right, am I against capital punishment or am I with the capital punishment? It's like to me there is like I mentioned this long ago and many times. It depends on how you look at it. If the death penalty had helped to prove that people who know that if they do crime, it's bye-bye. If they knew that if they do crime and they will end up their life on like being dead, then I think it's fair that they will be discouraged to do crime, because they will have to pay with their life. Because I mentioned it ago, if people do drug, they're gonna pay with their life, because they ruin other people's life. If people kidnap other people, you broke out a family, you break other people's life, you're gonna pay it with your life. If you kill another person or you murder someone else, you're gonna pay with your life, because you end up taking a person's life, you pay with your life. So the thing is, right, if people know that if you do a crime such as murder, kidnap, or even spreading of drug, you're gonna end up paying your life, it will discourage people from doing crime, because they know that they don't want to die. It's in human nature, in many human nature, to not want to die. So if they know that if they do a crime and they end up dying, they won't end up doing it, because they know they will end up dying. And it's not worthing to end up doing a crime that only pay you so little, but you're gonna end up dying if you get caught. So in a way, that's the good part about the capital punishment, because if people end up discouraged from doing crime, then it is considered a good thing, because it helps to discourage crime. Now, the other issue is that is it humane to take a person's life? It's the same thing as like I mentioned. If you take a person's life, you pay with your life, but the thing is that who is going to take up that life? So in a way, not everyone want to be a murderer, because in a way, if you're killing a murderer, in one form, does not make you serving for justice, or does that make you another murderer? Because there are cases in the past where they indicate that people end up having their mind break or going for therapy because they end up taking the life of others. It's not really like a good thing. So in a way, it can be considered an inhumane thing. So it's really one of the moments where we draw the line that is capital punishment a good thing or not. In one way, there's the downside, and of course, we can't deny the beneficial of death penalty. It helped to discourage people from doing things like crazy, those kind of crazy thing. So it's really one of the moments where sometimes when people ask me, I say that it depends on how you look at things. Because I've seen a lot of cases where the family always say that when a person got charged for murder, they were found guilty of murder. How many family out there will say that, oh, you killed my daughter, I forgive you? I don't think there's many of them though. I think majority people out there will just say that they took my daughter's life, they took my son's life, they took my father's life, they took my mother's life, they took my whatever life, pay with their life. A lot of people will have that kind of mindset. They want blood. It's like an eye for an eye, a life for a life. And it's really one of the moments that sometimes you have to like wonder, like, is capital punishment a good thing or not? If the murderer got found out to be guilty of murder, obviously there will be some people out there thinking that it should be a thing. But on the other hand, there will be some people fighting that it's inhumane taking another life. Maybe he can be forgiven, maybe in future he can become a better person. But how many times have we seen cases about murder cases that when they came out, they end up continuing the crime? They end up doing the crime. They never learn. So it's really one of the moments that how are we going to make them learn? How are we going to change? If the saying, you can never change the spot on the leopard, that tell a lot. people won't change. I've seen a lot of cases about American people who get out of jail, regardless of black or white. Okay, when they get out of jail, they either end up committing the crime again and get themselves back in jail, or they couldn't adapt and or maybe end up doing worse crime than they was first jail for. And it's really one of the scary thing ever, because they know that they will just get life sentence or they will just end up going back to jail, and that themselves know that it's nothing to them because they have been jailed once. They can be jailed once, they can jail twice, or even worse, they can even get jailed 3 times. So it's really one of the scary thing about the this when it came to this kind of topic, is that is capital punishment worth it or not? If it help to remove such scum of the earth from human society, then to some people it will be considered a good thing. But in other form, some people will just say that taking another life, doesn't that make you like a murderer in some case? It's the same thing that I remember when I saw a specific image in Twitter about the murder case of the murder case of the healthcare CEO. I seen this image. In a way, when the guy killed the CEO, that's a murder. But when the CEO, who was the one who failed to help people on medical claim, and people die from it, doesn't make him indirect murder? So it's really one of the moments where sometimes we have to draw the line, like the issue on what defines a murder in this current era. Because in the past, murder is just basically one person kill another person. But right now, there is something called indirect murder or manslaughter, if you will. It's really one of the moments that will the rich get judged for indirect taking the life of others because they deny the medical insurance of others. So if he indirect caused the death of others, doesn't that make him a form of indirect murderer? So it's really one of the moments where sometimes we have to like the definition of murder. What define it anymore? Time changed, and people use of the word had changed as well. So it's really one of the scary things I've seen over the years. How, in my view, do I when I look at the image, do I think that the person who denied the medical claim of others a murderer, does that make him a murderer? Indirect murderer, I would say so. But does that make him a murderer? Depends on how people look at him. Brazil isn't for newbie. How one of my classmates always been telling me that. Yes, I have a classmate who is from Brazil. I can't say her name because it will kind of like leak my name as well. So I've been told this. I've been told, okay. I've been told that when you visit Brazil, you have to be very, very careful, because if anyone can come up to you, they can either kidnap you on broad daylight, or they can rob you on broad daylight, or even worse, they can murder you in broad daylight. And if you have someone who is local there, they will help protect you. But if you're going there alone, you won't get to survive within 5 minutes once stepping out of that plane. And I was like, is that serious? And she told me, yes. Because apparently if you don't speak Mexican language, they will know who you are and you are going to be in deep trouble. And I was like, damn alive. So I'm not sure about a lot of places in Brazil or Mexico or any other places. For Brazil, okay, I'll be honest. My image of Brazil only had 3 things. Like legit, I only have three things like my image of Brazil. One is their food, their spicy food to be exact. Okay, like my impression of Brazil food is spicy food. That is my first impression. Second is soccer. Like the one thing is like the soccer one. That one I was like, yeah, I definitely know that. But the one that I remember the most, is actually I'm gonna get judged for saying this, but my impression of Brazil was actually basically the Saba dancing. This is actually the dance. The dance was actually my impression of Brazil more than soccer, more than the spicy food. Because it showed to me how much of how festive that Brazilian people are, how much of a carnival event they can hold for one moment, and it really like this one kind of like showcase, because it's part of their, apparently they're part of their tradition. If correct me if I'm wrong. So because of this, right, my impression of Brazil is basically like initially based on that one, and then after that the spicy food, and then the soccer. So I mean, like, if you guys are gonna judge me based on because of that one, I won't blame you guys, because that was the one that left a huge impression of me when I was young. Because like, you have to imagine, like, when you're a young little kid and then you see on television up there, you like cute little boy with big eyes, and you see all those sexy lady doing the dance, shaking their boot, shaking their butt, moving doing like a snake body along the line. It's like in the back of mind, it's like so if people judge me because I'm a horny little boy when I was young, maybe I think I was a horny little boy when I was young, but like, that was my deepest impression of Brazil. Just people who love to have fun and able to do dance in the middle of like nowhere. And it's, I mean, like, my female friend was able to just wear a top, that for some reason she said that she doesn't need a bra. I don't understand why, but she says she can just wear a top without a bra, a short, and she just wear something like a small little jacket over it and just walk in the middle of the street and just be fine with it. And the back of my mind, I'm like, don't you worry about guys looking at you? And she just say that it's common in Brazil, and I was like, well, damn! If I go and visit Brazil, I'll be horny then. But then again, it was kind of like one of the jokes I made with my friend back in Japan back then. But it's really one of the moments where sometimes I really like wonder, like, is it really true? And the thing is, right, often more than not, when I went out to eat with her, she always mentioned about spicy food, or always talk about how she tend to eat spicy food, and how even like her family can easily take in spicy food as well. So it's really one of the moments that sometimes I really like wonder, like, is Brazil food spicy? And she did, like, there was like one or two not spicy food, like Brazilian food back in where I stay. So we went there to take a few bites, and one of the food that I ate was like, it wasn't spicy, but there was like hints of spice within it. So the chef actually kind of like make it accumulate to local people, but they do have the spicy option. And my friend was kind enough to let me have a bite out of it. But dude, I wish I never took it. I at the time I was like, I wish I had not taken that bite. It was really spicy. It was kind of like, it actually made me cry at the time. I was like, how the hell you guys Brazilian are able to take in spicy food? I mean, like Thailand able to. Some Thailand people love to eat spicy food. Some Southeast Asia people love to eat spicy food. But then, like the level on Brazilian spicy food is like that. That's a whole new different story. But again, I'm not sure though. I mean, like probably that's because one of my that is just my friend. That's one perspective. So on one hand, I'm don't want to just I don't want to go around and say that oh it's just basically everyone doing the same thing. I kind of like just thinking that it's just probably one instant, but from what my friend told me is that it's multiple, so I'm not very sure on that end. Alright. Let me at least finish out on Zelda Zone Zero as well. Like I'm playing definitely the MiHoYo. But don't you guys that judge me because of my misconception on Brazil or whatever, okay? I've never been to Brazil, so I can't really judge too much. maybe in future I might want to give Brazil a visit. But then again, by then I would think it probably will be with someone I know, or maybe I would definitely say with a tour guide. I think at least tour guide would be safe in a way. I like visiting places that is considered like tourist side, those kind of area, just to be safe. Don't really like dude. Saying everyone's being silent kind of like made me really wonder, right? Yappy. That's kind of like I'm really afraid of you guys just never judging me, dude. Yeah. Oh, nice spot. You know what? I'm just gonna go to this area, play a little bit of mini games. Okay, just start go finger. Open world. Not really open world. Semi-open world though. So far this is like the way it goes. And until the next patch, we only have like limited choice at the moment. Like we only got a limited choice of character that we can use to move around. So I mean, like, unless I want to make the character move in the most weirdest way possible, then like even like those with a good accent, just kind of like make them move around, and you can just see the chest bouncing up and down along the line. Or even if you want to make them walk, and just look from here. And the best part of all, it's not like censorship in Genshin Impact where you can't even look at it. It's like you can just enjoy it and just see the moment. Or if you are more into this, you can even look at this and the chickly effect. So internal open world, I think this is like I think calling it semi will be a better way though. Yeah, what was the mini game that I have to do for the arcade game? Berserk Brigade Scar. If they make it play, I will be fine, but I think I will use Armor Grew. I think I'll go for this one. Difficulty 4.
They're here.
They're here. But so far I still don't. I seriously have no idea how this mini game works, but I kind of like just go with this logic in a way.
Survived.
It's like basically just need to survive. I'm just taking it that way though. Health. Brigade. Health recovery note. Brigade damage plus 10. Attack speed.
They're here.
I just like the catchy background music though, in a way.
Survived.
Got it! Yes, got it. There's a friend to absorb or drop. Okay, get that.
They're here.
Okay, wave 3 will be a problem because I need to build out my team as well. Okay, nice. I need to take as much money as possible because I need a lot of money. Dude, why is there so many of them?
Survived.
Okay. One of these. Wicked range. Crap. Okay. Increase damage. I think increase that damage would be good. Dodge. Okay, more brigade. They call it like Berserk Brigade for a reason, alright? It's just basically this little game. It's just that you have to have a freaking brigade yourself. More ally mean more survivability because they can help you to kill the freaking map. I'm being crashed at the moment. It is a problem in a way. Good. Oh god.
Survived.
Somehow I managed to survive. Health increase. I'll go. I think I'll go for more HP. And then get out. Absorb the drop. Okay, minimum money.
They're here.
Dude, they're hitting me a lot. Go and spread into the... Okay, nice.
Survived.
1,500 coins right now. The member of... What? The creator... Number of monster plus 2%, range plus 3. No, I don't want that. Brigade attack speed plus 9. More monster. Okay, this one I need it. Even though it is gonna be risky from now on, but it is gonna help. Okay, got this. Nice. Health recovery. Minus damage. No, I don't want that. Brigade crit rate damage decrease. Every 2. Okay, finally got that. Companions. Health recovery. Okay, this one I need. Health. I want the income. No, I need the other one. Brigade minus damage. No, I don't want that. Evolution, speed, recovery. Nope. Okay. They're gonna summon a lot. Dude, that's the reason why you sometimes you have to risk break summoning a lot monster. Because at least having the brigade able to take them all out.
Survived.
Yes. Zombie. Dodge. Detection. Iron. Health. Okay, PR range, nice. I'll recover. +2/+2. Brigade, increase the damage. Oh. This one. And this one. The key is good, but not now. Cavalry. Okay, this one more than enough.
They're here.
They are gonna attack you anyway in a way faster already.
Survived.
I want this one. And then get out. Mommy. Brigade attack speed plus 30, speed plus 40. During battle, suffer 1 damage per second. Suffer damage per second for this. Do I want to risk it? It's technically a curse and a blessing at the moment. No. Oh, you're in? Recipient, brigade +2. Change. What? Next, +2. Range damage +1. Brigade plus attack, minus speed, enemy speed, minus as well. Okay, I'll go for that one instead.
They're here.
Since man, I don't really need like, to walk fast anymore.
Survived.
Ooh, nice. Pick up range companion, follow closer. No, not going to cut that one. Great damage when dodging the assassin to recover. Got you. Side stick. The not bad, so I gotten this one. Oh my damn.
They're here.
I'm so glad I'm playing this on PC though. No, I can't imagine the number of the lagness on my freaking mobile. If a second to meditate before starting work. Oh god, this one. Okay, I got another guy. The range increase. Yeah, I think my recovery is more than enough. Funny. Increase my size a bit more. Recovery more. Pierce. Increase the attack. Okay, iron. In combat pierce, if I are removed after take damage, reset every wave. Okay, next. Okay, final wave. Yep. Sun then. Actually, more like one more time. Pick up range. Okay, got that.
Darkness unfolds.
Okay, the boss finally done. Just down here, just AFK. Go, you guys! Go! Don't come to me! What? Go do your job, guys! Like, seriously! Don't stick to me!
Victory.
Best score. Managed to kill that. Desperate move. Fate recognition. Okay. Something that you can only hear that in South, not in South Korea, in Kyoto. Okay. Okay, I think Xeno Zero mostly done. Just a bit more car. Right, at least Xeno Zero is mostly done. Yeah, kind of like looking forward to Xeno Zero update next. I think it's this Wednesday. I'm not sure though. But other than that, yeah, actually, I need to look through some of the stuff. But anyway, it's also by the time I have to end the stream as well. It's really like freaking 5:20 a.m. Although earlier than usual. Normally, for some reason, I feel like something wrong with me if I start thinking that ending my stream at 6 or 7 a.m. is the norm. That would be like, what the heck am I even doing? Like back in the times, when I tend to make sure that I end the stream around like 2 or 3 or even like 4 or 5. Now it's like, dude, I'm scared. But anyway, it's pretty late. For next stream wise, for the next stream, normally our time to be streaming around, if I start early, it'll be like 10, 11. If I start late, it'll be like 1 or 2. This time around for the next stream, unlikely to be streaming. Like, if I don't end up streaming, it's just possibly I may end up sleeping. Just to highlight that. I'm not sure whether I'll be streaming on the next one. Is because Thursday, because Friday, I know like Friday I have to wake up early, so I can't be sure. I'm kind of worried about how I'm still alive with that routine. Dude, I'm myself afraid, you know. Like, truthfully saying, I'm actually kind of afraid. Normally, when I start out the stream, it's normally like morning or afternoon for you guys, but it's like freaking night at my time. It's like freaking night at my time. But the next stream, if I do end up streaming, I'm not gonna like test. I give you a new test run on the timing. So since I tend to do game dailies around 4 to 5 a.m. so I'm thinking for the next stream, if I don't end up streaming at around let's take it this way, guys. Let's give you a test run for the next stream. If I don't I'm trying to like see one time only, like what happened if I stream at around 4 or 5 a.m. on my end, which is around this timing. So I will see how it goes. If it go well, I should be able to like do it once in a while where I end up streaming at around in the morning. At least in my time, it will be considered morning, and you should be around noon to nighttime for you guys, for majority of the people. But if I do end up streaming at this, we'll see how much it will go. Does it like seems good enough for you guys and to me at the same time, so that if it does go well, I will at least sometime do start around 10, 11, 1 or 2, or maybe sometime around 4 or 5. At least there is a range of timing, and we'll see from there, see which one seems to work well the most, and then we'll kind of like compare, maybe stick to one specific schedule. because I don't really feel like starting stream in the afternoon on my end is gonna work well at times. But if it does work well at around morning, at least I don't need to like wake, like I can just do like 4 or 5 hour stream, and then I go off with my daily life. At least that's what it will be. It will, at least in my book, it will be at least good. But if not, it might become a problem in the future. So I want to kind of like prevent it from happening, kind of like trying to see whether I can come up with ways to prevent myself from getting burnt out, or kind of like prevent myself from keep on doing streams sometimes early, sometimes late, kind of like no consistent in a way. So I'm trying to like find some sort of like middle ground for me. This is one of the things that sometimes in the past when I work in companies or when I do stuff, is that I always tend to look into the future and kind of like see like ways to not just only improve things for my end but also for many people. So at least let's see how it goes first. But if it goes well, maybe once in a while I may end up streaming like 4 or 5, because that will be the timing where I will tend to wake up and do game dailies. If not, it'll be just stick to again one Pacific timing. But see how I can't be sure though. I mean, like, it would be also not good if I end up not streaming a day or two and then kind of like bring my consistent watch hour down, because it's just seem that if I don't do live stream, my live stream won't, like, the YouTube algorithm just won't work well along the line. I don't know, like YouTube is not being too kind to streamer, for small time streamer, if I have to highlight that. So we'll see how it goes from now. But that being said, it's also, again, I mentioned, it's already like 5 to 5 a.m. on my end, so I will go and have a breakfast, a simple breakfast, before I take a shower and maybe sleep along the line. But that being said, it's also time for you guys to go and do your stuff, or maybe go and prepare for sleep, or depending on what kind of time you are from. But the one thing I hope for you guys is, I hope you guys have a nice day or night. Goodbye, everyone. Oh, Yasumi. Oh, same for everyone on reality who is still around. Have a good night rest.